me no be you be this. Remember say there no be me.
You gon' marry.
I
Happily.
yes.
You
and daddy.
raise begins.
Raise your begins, then all of them go be
Super begins. Super begins. Super begins.
just like me. Not because you believe, because you believe. Not because you believe, because you believe. Imagine say, you know they play lotto, you still they drive correct motor.
Imagine say,
Imagine,
you know do mago.
take come on.
For a jepaco.
Yeah.
Imagine say, I go die one day, but my name gon' remain great.
So great, yeah. In Jesus I believe.
Good morning, distinguished ladies and gentlemen. You are all welcome to this edition of the Winning Mindsets Gombe with the theme No More Limits. Thank you, each and every one of you, for making our time to be part of this great event, and I assure you, you will not regret being here. My name is Jemima, and I will be one of the anchors, and with me, all the way from the city of Kaduna, is Naomi. Please, a round of applause for her. So I want you to get comfortable, free your mind. Can you just stand up and walk up to one or two persons, say good morning and introduce yourself? Just walk up to one or two people, just say good morning. The weather is beautiful, just walk up, greet someone, give them a compliment. All right, thank you very much. So we're here, Mindset with Elisha Mamman, the program that we have all been talking about. It has been the talk of the town right from the beginning of the social media campaign and up to this very day that we are here on this stage. So to give us more light on what the winning mindset is all about, what is the winning mindset with Elisha Mamman, I'll be giving this time to Naomi to tell us what we are here for. Naomi, the stage is yours.
Thank you very much, Jemima. Let me personally welcome you all from the people in Kaduna State. I'm so excited to be here. This is my first time in Gombe State, and I would say your city has been nice to me. Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
Awesome weather, beautiful people, amazing faces. I'm so excited to see all of you here this morning. So, what is the Winning Mindset? Founded in 2017, the Winning Mindset is a motivational platform that inspires possibilities, births realities, and nurtures dreams. Here, dreams are birthed and nurtured and brought to fullness. All right? We have a reach. We started small with like 150 people, and over the last 5 years, we'll be turning 6 this year. We have a reach of over 10,000 people on Facebook and in the country.
Wow. Can you hear that? You hear
that? We are scattered across Nigeria. We have a team in Lagos, we have a team in Abuja, Zaria, Kaduna, my city, and now in Gombe. I'm so excited that we have finally come to Gombe. It has been a dream for our father to come here, and I'm excited to be here to see this dream come to pass. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. I can't tell you how full my heart is. Like our current president said, he said, let the poor breathe. Don't suffocate them. That's what we're here to do, to unsuffocate your mindsets, to free your mindsets. Like she said, the theme is no more limits. Here we are guided by a very strong principle. Behavior is the major driver of results. What I mean by that is, like our Bible says, for those of us that are Christians, it says, as a man thinks in his heart, so is he, right? So we believe that anything you want to become, your mind first has to see it. Where the mind goes, the man follows. So if we can take your mind to see those things that are possible for you, me, all of us, then your person can get there. For example, myself, I love to use myself as an example. When I started school, but then, when I came to the new mindset, I did not believe, or I did not know that it was possible for me to be a student and earn. I did not know it was possible. But then when I joined the winning mindset, I saw young people like me who were schooling, doing so well in school, and excelling at every level of their life, and they were still earning and they could make money for themselves. It became a drive for me, and I realized that it was a possibility. By the time I got to 300 level, I started working hard. Of course, I did well in my academics, and I started doing well in my financial life. You know how old I am? Let me tell you how old I am. Let me tell you how old I am. Yes. I don't want to tell you my age. But trust me. Okay, let me tell you my age. I'm 22. Yes, I'm 22. And I started fulfilling my own dreams, my financial dreams. And trust me, I'm able to put a smile on my mother's face and my younger one's face. Just because I joined the new mindset and I realized that it's possible for me to get where I want to be financially. Of course, there is a factor of patience. We also believe in being patient and waiting for your dreams to realize, to come to life. Of course, I'm not there yet, but I've started on the journey. And I believe it's possible for you too. Please allow everything you're going to hear this morning to work on you. Let it enter your mind. Think about it. Think over and over and over again. And trust me, before this year runs out, you're going to be a completely different person. Thank you so much for listening. I'm excited about everything we've learned. Thank you.
Okay, to go further with this program, we're going to have the national anthem to begin formally. So can we all be on our feet as we take the national anthem? Thank you. You may be seated. With what Naomi has said, I believe that some of us that came here without any expectations are already mounting expectations. Am I right? So get your books ready if you don't have any expectation for this program. At this point in time, your mind should be set that before the end of this program, you will birth possibilities. So to start this program, I will be inviting Sir A.M. Misal for the welcoming address. Samisal, are you in the building?
I have seen 1,000 things, 1,000 nights, and what they bring to this world and to this home. But where I stand, well, I don't know.
Okay, he seems to be preoccupied at the moment. So at this point in time, we have some special people with us in the house. So I will start by introducing one of the special guests that we have. She is the winner of the Halima Foundation program that was held recently in person of Tabitha. Can you be on your feet? Thank you very much. You may be seated. And every other invited guest that we have here in the house, please, you are very much welcome. Make yourself comfortable and then come with your expectations and you will definitely be fulfilled. Is Samisa ready or we should next program?
Between the spaces of my
Let's take the welcoming address, please.
'cause I have seen 1,000 things, 1,000 nights, what they bring.
All right, he's here. Can we give him a round of applause, please?
To this home, but where I stand, well, I have little trouble.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, everyone. Please, a round of applause for yourself for making it today. It's so amazing seeing the city of Gombe here at the winning mindset. This is a dream come true. Please give me some energy, please. I need energy. Energy is contagious. Energy is contagious. If I don't get it, my leg shaking. And my voice will start cracking. But energy comes from you to me. Please, it's amazing to have you here. And I will be welcoming some of our guests that are here. Some of the people who will be making today colorful. As it should be, I know we have many uncles and aunties, but the first person I want to welcome today is, I don't know how I fell in love with her. Please, can you stand? Please come. Please, let's give her. A very fine girl. Tabitha will be doing some amazing things to us today. But Tabitha is from Ekwa, right?
Ekwa goodness.
Okay, good. So it's a pleasure to welcome you here at Winning Mindset. Tabitha is a poet. In a few minutes, you get to hear from her and get what she has. So uncles and aunties, let's celebrate Tabitha. Thank you. Okay, Tabitha did not come alone. Where there are students, there are teachers. That is the connection. Every connected. And she's here with two of our teachers and putting them up. Can you stand, please? Thank you so much. Please, you can sit. They brought her to the winning mindset. Tabitha is here because she won a poetry contest with the Halima Factor, and we thought we should partner with Halima Factor in publicity and everything. So since they helped us, we also decided to bring one of their winners to Winning Mindset to also hear her present. And her teachers have been instrumental. If we read her profile is intimidating. She has won this primary school, this CRK competition in this place. I'm like, wow, she's a good person. Attribute that to our teachers. Thank you so much. Here also, coming all the way from Kaduna, or is it Lagos now? Is it in Nigeria? Are you coming from Nigeria? Okay, we have the CEO of Palmac. Palmac is a new brand that is everywhere. Please, sir, can you stand? Palmac Syndicate. Please turn. Let them see you. You're welcome. Palmac is a booming brand. A young like this, but that's how these young millionaires are. Mark Zuckerberg. They will just wear shirt. They will just wear ash t-shirt, and you think they are not rich. But thank God the mic was. He's well loaded, and ladies take note. Okay, I'm also expecting a well-loaded lady here. I know she will soon be here, so that guys can also take note. Because now, now the fight is real. Every gender you find that can improve your economy and the effect of fuel high price, you just take advantage of it. But most especially, let's welcome the Kaduna people. They are the ones that are bringing winning mindset to us here. We have Paul and Peter here in the technical unit. They are twins. We have Sir Daniel George from Kaduna. He is the overall leader of the entire winning mindset in the world. Me, I'm just... Please, sir, can you stand? Please. Yes. Yes. Please turn. Yes, as you can see from his tummy, yes, as you can see, Sir Daniel George is also rich. You can take note too. It's an honor to also welcome our daddy. I'm trying to see if I'm the one that should welcome him. This thing is in levels. It's not everyone that can welcome everyone. But daddy, you are highly welcome. Please, a round of applause for Daddy Elisha Mamman. Please, you can do better. You can do better. Yes, 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 yes. You can do better. Thank you so much. And our daddy came in with our guest speaker, Muyiwa Fasakin. He's here in our midst. Sir, we're highly welcome to have you here. Gombe is blessed. Gombe is blessed. Gombe is blessed today. I can feel it already. Are people from GSU here already? Okay. The logistic people are bringing them from GSU. So that means when they arrive, we need to have extra chairs. Please, you can bring some extra chairs down there because there will be quite a number. Yes, thank you. I was told that the MSSN president from Gombe State University is already here. The Muslim Student Society of Nigeria, President Gombe State University. Are you here? Please come forward. Come forward. He is an Alarama. It's not easy to start the Alarama job as early as university. So you're welcome. Highly welcome. And we also have amidst us uncles and aunties. Please, our daddy there that just sat, please can you bring him to the front? Please, let's celebrate him. Yes, sir. Please come forward. We don't want you. Okay. He insisted that he's okay where he is, but please let's celebrate him. Humility. It's good to see daddies and aunties. You're all welcome. This being said, we are still in a few minutes' time. Our guest speaker, Dr. Ishaku Haruna, coming in shortly. We're already chatting with him. He has sent his slide, 15 slide. Lecturers and slides. I better say it now when he's absent. Lecturers and slide. They love that thing. Well, let's celebrate him before he even comes in. Please, let's celebrate him. Thank you so much. Thank you, Gombe Winning Mindset. Thank you so much. Jamima? Daddy, there are some people here that you've touched them with your life even before you met them. And some of them are already seated here. You have inspired them from afar, from Kaduna, and they are here in the Northeast. But they are doing amazing things. I actually delayed this session because I want you to see them. I want you to see while you're here. One of them is Palmac CEO, who is here.
Hello, Winning Mindset. Good to be. I'm really excited that the Winning Mindset is finally in my zone, not East Night. So I must say I'm really excited when I heard about the Winning Mindset. I'm a big fan of the Winning Mindset since my 100 level in Zaria. I'm really a big fan. I was not just privileged to meet one-on-one. So there's a lady that made an introduction about the Winning Mindset, what it all about, and I grabbed something very important. The mind, if your mind can see, it's possible to realize it.
Please, can you move a little to the left?
After school, like we coming from the Northeast, a lot of privileges. There are a lot of privileges that we are not opportune to have, especially personal development. And personal development is everything. In career, in business, personal development is just the root of everything. You can ask somebody, what do you need first? You want to start business, you tell it's capital. You can go and get the capital and you come across hurdles that it doesn't look like it's the capital you need. What you really need is personal development, because you definitely fail either in career or in business. So what happened when you fail? Do you just give up? No. When I started business, I said I wanted to start in the real sector. Real sector needs machineries, production. Ask me about my dream, I will just tell people, okay, processing company. And I don't really know what it's all about, the processing company. I don't know that there are, you buy machines worth millions of naira. I don't know that. I don't know that you would eventually fail. But with personal development, you knowing that this thing will happen will help you to stand when it happens. So I'm really excited. We from there we moved ahead and started the first powder processing company in Nigeria. You can't see any powder anywhere. We started in the Northeast, and this is the testimony of our product. So I join everyone that is here to please adhere first to personal development, because personal development is all you need first. Once you have knowledge of what to expect, I don't think you have any problem, because when you fail and you're not knowing that failure will definitely happen, you just smile and move on. We have a slogan in my company: when we get to the bridge, we'll pass it. When we get to the bridge, we'll know what to do. There are a lot of challenges with starting a company, especially in the Northeast. Food processing company. The machines are worth maybe 5 million, 10 million. Where will you get those funds? But it came and it happened. And we are growing daily. That's because there was a mindset we have. There was a teaching we got. And thanks to our founder, Elisha Mamman, I'm really excited. And I join all of us that are still here to please take personal development as the first thing to pursuing your career, to pursuing you're a business person, you want to start business, get information, get this knowledge first. Knowing what to do. Let me round up by this word. Knowing what to do, or knowing that this thing will happen. When it eventually happens, you will not have problem with it. Thank you very much, and I'm happy to be here.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. The thing is, this is the first powder tomato company in Nigeria. Do you understand? Like, this is it, and it's here in the Northeast, and this is amazing. I wanted Daddy to see it, and he has a gift for Daddy, and he also has a gift for our presenter, Tabitha, the lady, the primary school lady. Please appreciate him for that. While we are at that, I forgot, he pitched his companies, and I think he won, how many million was that? Some millions, yes. He presented something and he got huge cash, so he is expanding all over Nigeria. Was it the Southwest you were signing that deal with? Yes, he was signing deals every region of Nigeria, and people are buying. I've eaten this before, and it's nice. So while the program is going, we'll show you some samples. You can get it later. Thank you so much. Solomon King, are you here? That is. I was speaking with Solomon King, and he was telling me how he made his millions online. He said he was listening to Daddy Elisha Mamman one day in Zaria, and Sir Elisha Mamman said, "You don't have to monetize everything." And that one thing made him a millionaire. That was all. He said he was struggling and trying to. Let me leave you. So, this is me.
Good morning, everyone. Yes, sir. Good morning. Let me go straight to the point. I'm not going to take a long time explaining my experience with our daddy here. Then in Zaria, I'm actually a good teacher. I'm a teacher. Okay, I teach cryptocurrency and forex back then in Zaria, and I'm also a forex trader and a crypto trader. I'm also a crypto trader and a forex trader back then in Zaria. But I only teach the elite, okay? I only teach the elite. I usually have students that, before I teach them my knowledge, even though I was also trading But then, I was not as professional as I am now. So one of the winning mindsets is that I can't remember the topic exactly. The video was agric department. So when our daddy came on stage, he was saying something. Then he mentioned something very pertinent, very important that day. He said, some of you monetize your friendship and you monetize everything you do in this life. And he said something after that. Value has a nature that whether you charge for it or you give it out for free, it must be rewarded. This same word, I wrote it down that day. And I said, okay, now do I give out my knowledge for free to people? Okay? And I came back home, created a YouTube channel. I started teaching what I know. And today, I'm one of the highest paid YouTuber in the entire North. Okay? How did I experience that? Because of that simple instruction. I stopped monetizing my knowledge. I teach everything I know. This is only the teaching aspect, not the trading aspect. Okay? I was collecting money to teach people then, but I started giving out the knowledge for free. Many of you know me on YouTube. Probably you've never seen my face. I've seen some of you people that came and met me. That I use Solomon King. So many of you people have never met me in person. But this is the foundation of my YouTube channel. And today I'm one of the highest paid YouTuber in the North. One of the highest paid YouTuber in the North. And it started from the experience I had in winning mindset. I'm a product of winning mindset. Okay? I'm a product of so many winning mindsets in Zaria, in Kaduna, and want to thank you, Daddy, for giving out yourself for us, for pouring your wisdom, your knowledge, and everything you've done for us. Thank you very much, Daddy. Thank
you. Please wait. You forgot something. How many of you know Koinonia? Many of the messages you've heard at Koinonia was one that directly edited them. Most of the messages you're hearing, please celebrate. Okay. And you know, I brought him here because he's from Northeast. He's originally from Maiduguri, but he said God wanted him to be in Gombe. And when he came to Gombe, he just started prospering anyhow. He got a car, he got even wife. K. And we are here in this Gombe, K. Somebody say, we are here in this Gombe, Okay, you don't want to say it. All right, fine. And I was like, why are you in Gombe? Yeah, people are looking for you everywhere. He said, God said he should come to Gombe. So that means God thought that there is something useful in Gombe. This is great. I've made a blunder, not the one you're thinking. I've made a serious blunder, an aluta blunder. Because what I made was that the SRC president of the entire Gombe State University is here. Do you know what that means? If they say SRC, like they're the ones that turn things around. Greatest Nigerian student. Please stand. Please come and join your. Yes, you see? The Bariga. This is how it's done. Anywhere in the world. Anywhere in the world. This is how it's done. Please, it's good to have you here. Because you're here, that is why many students are here and many are on their way. We are trying to shuffle them and bring them in. So thank you so much. Jamima has the profile of the first speaker ever in Winning Mindset Gombe. And she will be reading the profile and inviting him on stage. Please, before she comes, can you just give her a round of applause?
Thank you very much, Sami Sel. Since the plan for the Winning Mindset Gombe started, he has not been sitting. Can we give him a round of applause? He made a lot of effort to see that this program happens today. Thank you very much, sir. So to begin I'll be taking the bio of our first speaker for today. Our speaker is Mr. Muyiwa Fashakin. He is a world's leading creative intelligence expert. He is the founder of GLCICC Texas, USA. He is also the founder of the School of Creativity, the founder of Prime Speakers Hub. He is the founder of Sure Success Consultancy. I can't hear you clapping. Our speaker is also an advisory board member of the United Nations World Creativity and Innovation Day. He is a certified leadership coach and a trainer, and he has authored 13 books. He is married and he is blessed with 2 beautiful children. Ladies and gentlemen, with a standing ovation, join me as I welcome our first speaker on stage, Mr. Muyiwa Fashek.
Please, let's sit down. God bless you. Thank you. It's always difficult for me to stay in one place. No wonder I'm in Gombe, because I couldn't stay in one place. All right. Thank you very much, for this. I'm not taking it for granted. The only thing, Elisha, the only quarrel I have with you is one. See how you have blessed these people. Where was I when you were doing mini mindset in those days? You have to do my own personal one for me, sir. Thank you. My friend and brother Elisha. God bless you, sir. All right. So also, thank you very much. All right, because I have a few minutes, I will just go to the point. I don't have a slide. I don't, and I used to have. All right. I think it's easy. Okay. I'll start by telling you a little about myself. Because it's going to lead to what I want to say. I'm going to be sharing briefly on what they gave me, and I've agreed, because they can give me a topic and maybe I might not agree, but this one I agreed. All right. So this one is called No More Limits. No, 3 words. No more limits. I used to be a university lecturer, so I lectured for 7 years I was living in Lagos. I lectured for 7 years in a private university called Crawford University, and I lectured economics, both professionally and academically. Professionally means that I took some course trainings. People who want to do CFA, ICANN, CIS, and all that. So I did that professionally, but academics, purely economics in the university system. Sometimes in I think that was 2014. I was really disturbed. And please, you have to listen to me. You will not miss any part. Every part is very, very important to the present and to the future. So, I was disturbed. I wanted something beyond the 4 walls of the university. That was what was in me, and I felt university cannot contain it. I just wanted something more, just beyond university system, because I taught in the secondary school before, so I had gone into university system to teach. I was also a resource person for Charter Institute of Stockbrokers Nigeria, so I was not doing badly. I was really doing well in the lecturing field, but I was still disturbed. I wanted more. I wanted to go beyond the 4 walls. I wanted to get, to the global scene and everything, So I resigned by instruction, because I don't want people to go and resign their work on Monday. So we had a powerful, sir, I want to resign. I resigned by, if you understand instructions, you understand what I'm saying. I resigned by instructions, and I told my wife that we will move to Jos. It was one of the craziest decisions I'd made in my life, to leave Lagos, where the money is, to Jos. What is happening in Jos? What is happening in Jos? There's nothing there. No, Jos now. That even we pass Gombe, now small. That Jos past Gombe is not so, So it's nothing. Civil servant state. Nothing is happening there. But God wanted me to just move to Jos. So I moved to Jos. And there's no way I can say I moved to Jos without mentioning the name of God, because it was actually God that allowed me and led me to Jos. No more limits. Let me tell you something. Okay, before I say that, if you can Google creative intelligence expert, just Google it. Anybody that can Google that, just tell me who you see or what you see there. Anybody, just do that in just 10 seconds, 15 seconds. Then it will help you back up what I want to say now. So I left and I moved to Jos. I mean Google creative intelligence expert. All right? Anybody already? Anybody? Any results from anybody? It's a practical class, so I'm not used to theory. Yes, what did you see? Okay, that means I didn't put that there. It means it's recognized as the leading expert in the world. Now, when I went to Jos, you will not think that you can break that bounds by going to Jos. You should have gone to US. USA should have been the best place to go to if you want to have such global recognition, not Jos. But because I know that it is not the location, because you can be relevant globally and your location will not be an hindrance, because about no limits. No limits. Look at somebody beside and say, tell the person, no limits. You don't have limits, sir. So I gave a quote that is popular, that flows around everywhere. I said, you can be residing locally and be relevant globally. That was the quote I formed because of my life. So I realized that even being in Jos, I've spoken to many people, and when I'm on phone or on the internet, I say, yes, I'm not in Lagos. They say, yes, you are in Florida. I don't know what's wrong. I said I'm not in Lagos. You just concluded that I'm in Florida. Not one, not twice. I mean, people just say, oh, you're in Canada. Because they cannot believe that somebody is in a place like Jos and making such global relevance from Jos. So in about 8 years, I've been able to certify about 90 coaches from 21 countries of the world. No African has been in that in that radar. None, not one. In this my area, particularly my area, 21 countries. So I can sit as a leader of 90 coaches, white, black people, and say that's our founder. Can I shock you? This will shock you. Get ready for a shock. I want to shock somebody. I've never been to United States. I founded a league in United States. Registered. But I've not been there. Somebody on LinkedIn wrote me. I did tell Elisha this. Somebody chatted me up and said, please, sir, please, how can you help me to United States? Because the question was funny to me. Even me, I'm in Nigeria. How do I help you to United States when I'm in Nigeria? And I say, oh, sorry. And I'll be humble to say it, because I know he didn't know. He saw the profile. He felt, this one should be swimming in maybe somewhere in Orlando, or this guy is too much. I said, sorry, I'm not in United States. He said, hey. I said, yes, I'm not. I'm in Nigeria, like you. We are here together. We die here together. You're not going anywhere. You can break those limits. That you are not there doesn't mean you cannot collect from there. So my courses are in dollars. My elder brother, I have two elder brothers, one elder brother and younger elder brother in US, Orlando, Florida, two of them in Florida. They asked me, say, you are collecting money from US. You are in Nigeria. How are you doing it? My younger brother is doing very well. But he had to ask me that question because he felt, how are you doing? What are you? He said, one day he told me, he said, Muyo, what are you telling them? I said, what are you telling them? Do you understand? Because he couldn't understand that I'm in US and you are in Nigeria, and you have never thought of coming saying, please help me. Never. Help me to US. Never for once. I have not said it before. He has fought with me for not saying that. He reported me to my elder sister. I said, this guy, he doesn't want to come to US. I don't know why. Talk to him. And I looked at myself. I said, That's not supposed to be an issue for me. It's not supposed to be an issue. So I want to teach you in the next 15 minutes how practically I engage this thing. Because since I left lecturing, I stopped talking about theories. It's only in economics we teach people about money, definition of money, types of money, nature of money, money by Milton Friedman, money by Ephraim Fisher, money, what again? Functions of money, right? A lot of things about money, characteristics of money. But people graduate under 4 years and they don't know how to make money. What is the use of the 4-year school of money? So I was sad when I left lecturing. How can you teach people about money for 4 years and they don't know, they graduate, sir, and they don't know how to make the money? What were we teaching? So I told myself, anytime I'm going to be speaking, I want to talk real things, practical things, things you can relate with, not theories. Not according to Ivan Fisher. No, I've left that. Not Ricardo, not Adam Smith. I want to tell you what is happening in Nigeria. And now you can move from point A to point B or point Z as you desire. So in the next 15 minutes, you must be putting something down that can change. It has the capacity to change you. It changed me. It brought me to this level. Somebody in the Chambers of Commerce Sri Lanka wanted to have a program, a national program in their country. They reach out to me in Nigeria that they want facilitators. So I got them 2 professors from the US and 1 person from India. And 4 of us took it. Now someday I just thought of it. How can a man be such relevant? They want something in Sri Lanka and they have to come to Nigeria. Please get us somebody. I mean, it's ill. But I must share it happened. It didn't happen because I can't tell you 7 steps. I didn't know the steps I took myself. Sometimes I was crazy. Sometimes I made mistakes. Sometimes I failed. Sometimes I took risk. But I knew where I was going. That was the most important part of it. And I love to share. Sorry. I love to share that. Now, no more limits, right? No more limit. Write it like that. No first. More. Next. Limit. Okay. So, let's start with no. Because we will never get to limit. If you understand what I'm saying. Let's start with, we will talk about no, we'll talk about more, but we will never get to limits. So let's take no first. So what are the things to say no to if you want to break out of all limits? But what is the definition of limits? Anybody? Give me, not definition, just give me any word that you can use to qualify limits. Yes, just shout it if you're there. Sorry? Yes, yes. Hindrance, yes. Barrier, good. Obstacle, yes. Sorry? Yes. Restrictions, yeah. Constraint, restraint, yes, that's limit. So you can be in Nigeria or Gombe precisely, and you will think that you are limited because you are in Nigeria. Some even feel bad that they are Nigerians. How many of us have felt bad for? Let's be true. You just look at yourself and say, God, why? Why? I know it has happened to you before. Even me sometimes I was so how did I come? How did I find myself here? That's why some people said children that they give birth in Nigeria, they cry more than the one they give birth in. Because they open their eyes, Nigeria, the Nigeria, and they are crying. That's why I say stop crying, stop crying. They will not listen. Listen. Maybe you have been in that position. Say, why am I in this country? But that's just a location, and location cannot completely incapacitate you. Location, it might have influence, but cannot completely incapacitate you. In fact, location will not really have what it takes. Will not have what it takes to limit you, except you accept that. You must accept it first. Location. I was talking with a lady one day from the US. She now said, okay, let's have a meeting. She just met me and she wanted to know what I was doing and how am I so everywhere. I said, okay, we have a meeting. I said, she gave me a time. I said, that will be very late in Nigeria. I said, are you in Nigeria? Because he said, but your time is always EST. When I want to do a program, Eastern time, fee, dollars. He said, I thought it was. So location was not just the issue again. No more limits. So no, first thing you are going to say no to fear. That's the first thing you say no to. And two fears you have to say no. The first fear is the fear of failure. We fear failure too much. And failure is not as powerful as you think. I'm telling you. In fact, failure, I said in one of my quotes, that failure is more instructive, but success is more impressive. So failure instructs, success impresses. So there's no big deal. They were I was speaking to the Philippines. They had a program in the Philippines, and I was talking with them. And they asked me one question. He said, what about this your success level? I said, failure. They repeated. He said, sir, how did you become so great in this fashion? I said, yes, failure helped me. Failure was helpful. Very helpful. You don't need to cry when you fail, because failure is an event. It's not an outcome. Failure is an event. It's not an outcome. What makes failure an outcome is your response. So if you go for a positive response to an event called failure, you will still have a positive outcome. But if you go for a negative response to an event called failure, you have a negative outcome. So the outcome is consistent upon the wings of response. So if your response is accurate, your outcome will be fine. So failure is no big deal. I had failed many times of my life, and I'm still failing. I know if you're a good Christian, I reject that in Jesus' name. I will not fail. If you don't fail, you will not succeed. Yes. I said that because I know what I'm saying. I didn't say that because I read it in one book. I know what I'm saying. If you have not failed before, I pity you. You have my pity. It shows me you have not tried anything bigger than you. That's what we are saying. There's no way you try something bigger and you won't fail one day. That's why Nigeria, if they play Brazil, if Nigeria plays Brazil, they always know that we are really playing match. Try something bigger. Success is not never failing. Success is not never failing. That's not success. But failure is not even always failing. Failure is never trying. That's a new definition of failure. Never trying means you will likely not fail, and you are a failure for that. No to fear of failure. Number two, no to fear of the unknown. Some of us, we can't take a step further because we are fearing the unknown. What will happen if I try it? What will happen if I do it? What will happen if I resign? What will happen if I attempt this? What will happen if what will happen? What will happen? Then you don't try anything because of the unknown. That's why you are still within the constraint. You are still restrained. You will always be restricted as long as you have the fear of the unknown. You can't attempt anything good. The next thing you say no to. Say no to excuses. Some of us love excuses. Let me tell you one truth. You will always have a good excuse not to succeed in life. Yeah. I will say it again. You will always have a fantastic excuse not to succeed in life. If you look for it, you will find it. Excuse is very generous. If you look for it, you'll find it. Excuses are everywhere. The only thing you do, you don't need to stress yourself to look for excuses. Why couldn't you make it for winning transport, sir? Transports. Fuel subsidies, sir. You have a good excuse. It's not a bad excuse. Yeah, we know. Transportation is high. But if you want to be here, you'll be here. Why didn't you come on Saturday? You know Saturday is when I do my chores, house chore. You know house chore. You know how it is in house chores. Now you wash before you wash this, before you cook. Saturday is for that. You have a good excuse. But that excuse has the capacity to excuse you out of your success domain. I don't want to have excuses. Somebody said, by the house of by and by, you arrive at the house of never. By the street of by and by, you arrive at the house of never. You're always giving excuses. That's why you are within a limit. You are constrained. You are restrained because you are within a limit. And excuses will power your limits. If you want to break limits, those things that make you to become just the normal, the regular. Some people call it the life of mediocrity, the average life. You are just cool, you are okay with the life you are living. You don't want to improve. They talk about people who say, oh, leave those ones there, they are special people. No, your excuses are too much. That's why you can't move. And people within the crowd, they are always giving excuses. Why can't you? I mean, they have a reason for not making it in life. I will have made it if not for my father. And they'll be saying it as if they know what they are saying. Foolish people. They say it well. Say, I know what I can do, if not because of the environment I find myself. I will have done better than this, if not because of the school I went to. Supposing I am in Harvard, you know, I'm going Gombe State University. If supposing I'm in Harvard, I know what I can do. Shut up, you don't know what you can do. It's not Harvard, it's you. Stop giving excuses. You will always be in that circle as long as you have excuses to give. If I said, can you do your master's in Harvard next 2 years? Don't give me a reason why you can't. Don't. That's what is limiting you. Your excuses, they are just too much. You have a reason not to read. There's no light. And these eyes, there's one thing about these eyes. If you strain it too much, it can get blind. Son, you know the history of eyes. Excuses are just too much. Because of time, let me run. Now, let me go to, so we are through with no. So for no, how many no do I have? No, okay, what? Say no to what? Fear of what? The last one? Unknown. Have I said 3 or 2? Excuses, call. Okay. Excuses is 2. Fear of unknown. I've talked about fear of unknown and fear of failure. You see now, you didn't even pass in this little something we did. All right, I'm just joking. You don't even know joke. I'm just joking. Because some people now take it serious. Can you be talking to us like, do you know me? Do you know me? Do you know why? Do you know who I am? Sorry, I don't know you. I wish to know you. Can I know you after this session? All right. It's always funny when you see two people driving and they are now parking because, do you know who I am? Some of them will say, I'll jump. Who are they? Because if you are not the president, I don't know you. All right, let's continue. All right, the next one, because of I know I should have about 5-10 minutes left, so let me run. All right, so I have 1 or 2. Okay, yes, good. I think I didn't mention this, and that's why I'm surprised. I don't know why I didn't mention it. Okay, I'll run through it. Now, hey, the last one. No, what you say no to. Say no to inadequacy. A feeling of inadequacy. How many of us know that kind of feeling? You just feel, and it helps. That's what low self-esteem comes with. You just feel you are not adequate. You don't have what others have. I'm not as tall as others. I'm not as beautiful as other ladies. I'm not as, you just feel you are not enough. Adequacy. It's not humility. Some of you think it's humility. It's not humility. You just feel you are not adequate. You want to go and see maybe, I don't know, your girlfriend or anything. If you go the gym, they must not see me with bike. Let the bike park somewhere. I will walk so that they will know I'm using bike. Stop feeling inadequate. That's what's affecting your low self-esteem. It limits you when you feel you are not enough. It affects your confidence level. It affects you. If you have 2 clothes, wear it, wash it, iron it, feel good. Let me give you one joke. But can you promise me that it will not leave these 4 walls of this place? Because it's a very sensitive joke. and I will say it. But it won't stop me from being me. It can, in your eyes, you can say, so at this stage you are doing that. Now let me tell you what happened. So I was in church. I attend God Life Assembly, Pastor Chin talks church. So I was, he was speaking, and two of us were on the stage. He wanted me to come to the stage, and we're, talking together. And he said, he was not making an example that, all of you that go to Katako to go and buy fairly used suits. He said, no, not like my coach. He's a world-class coach. I just bought some suits of Katako some days ago. I didn't tell him, because it might spoil the message. It might spoil the message. I just remember, I said, when we got to, my wife said, Some of us know the meaning of Now, what I'm saying is this. What I'm saying actually is this, that I didn't feel inadequate. If I wear it here, I don't feel inadequate. I don't. Some of you know, because it is you, not the clothes. You can't know what I'm wearing. You will just put my own value on the clothes. See that suit, man. If this world leading creative, that means that suit is expensive. It's your choice. Don't feel inadequate. It will limit you. You will not talk when you are supposed to talk. You will not come out when you are supposed to come out, because you feel I'm not as good as others. Ladies might be in this category sometimes. You just feel it's not humility. I don't feel very bad that this is the way what I can afford now. Can I shock you? You will receive a lot of shocks. So my younger brother did he won a jackpot in US, and he gave us 1 million naira then. It's not now, because God sent kidnappers to me. It's a long time ago. I know they are not here. I'm just joking. You are not here. All right. I didn't have iPhone then. I don't have iPhone now. But can I shock you? 1 million gifts. I still didn't think of buying a phone. Guess how much phone I bought? 30,000 naira. Like 5 years ago. I don't feel inadequate because I'm not using the kind of phone. Some of you can't bring your phone out if it's touchlight, especially when they have used rubber. Those phones, they use rubber to bind. So when they want to receive, because say hello, I'm coming, hello, because you don't want. See, the truth is this. Let me tell you the truth. Don't ever feel inadequate. Don't ever think you are lesser. Because of you don't have money in your pocket doesn't mean you are lesser. You are working, others are taking transport because you don't have transport to school. Work well, work with confidence. You will not work for life, and you will not work alone. If you are a Liverpool fan, it depends on your club, because some people can work alone, especially the clubs that I cannot mention that the sky represents. All right, let's continue before I start trouble here. All right, now the last part of what I want to say, and this is where you need to be serious. We are not going to be joking now. No more jokes. Now we have taken away no. What is the next thing we need to talk about? More. What do you need more of it? Number one, you need more of creativity. If you are going to leave the limits and break out of the limits you have put yourself, because God does not put you inside limits, you've got to be more creative. I didn't say you have to be creative. I said you've got to be more. It means you have it. We are all creative. But one thing about creativity is that the more you engage creativity, the more you have it. So the more you think outside the box or think as if there's no box, the more you have it. Creativity. Because of my time, I'm going to be rushing this. Get more creative. My son was 5 years old. I gave him apple drink that day, inside cup. He poured it there, and I was looking for him. I went to the room, and he went to the kitchen. He came back shouting my name. Daddy, I'm creative. 5 years old. How did the guy know he was creative? You know what he did? He went to the kitchen, he sliced cucumbers into the apple drink, and I tasted it. It was out of this world. Powerful recipe. But my question is, how did he know that he's creative? Or he was, because he said, I am creative. Creativity is in you. And someone said, the future depends. The future belongs to those who are creative. The future belongs to those who are creative. Next, resilience. Get more resilient. It's going to be tougher than this. Get more resilient. I can't promise you that things will be better. Get more resilient. Say no. Don't give up. If you fall, rise, start again. If you fail, rise, start again. If things are not working, stay there. You need what we call the power of stay. You stay there. You don't quit like that. Because it's not working doesn't make it not to work. You don't quit. Break that limit. Resilience. The next thing, have more of capacity. You need to enlarge your capacity. You need more capacity to do greater things. Don't stay with the little celebrations. My brother talked about being the best in the north. When I heard it, I was excited. But in my mind, I said, there's more. You see, one thing about I can't get easily excited. Because every time I tell myself, there's more. 3 questions you need to ask yourself. This is bonus for you. You can write it very fast because I'm not going there. First question, if you do this, ask yourself these 3 questions, you will be great consistently. There will not be a day that you will not be great in your life. And I'm serious. The first question is, what next? After people have celebrated you, just ask yourself, so what next? I was the president of Student Union. Yeah, wonderful. What next? Because there's something next. You've not gotten there. Someone said, if you arrive at a place and you are announcing your arrival, it means you've not begun your journey. I've come, I'm around, you have not arrived, sir. Go and arrive. Go back and arrive. There are some people here, if they are coming, this place will scatter because they've arrived. Do you know what I'm saying? So, what next? Number 2 question, what more? There is always more. You can't arrive at a juncture where there's no more in you again. There's always more to offer. There's always more to do. There's always more to get. There's always more to make. I know you've made it, but there's more. I know you have money, but there's more. Even Dangote wants more. He didn't open refinery for excursion. It's more. Driven by more. You need enlarged capacity. More capacity to do more. Lastly, of course, finally, you need what I call infinite intelligence. You need more of infinite intelligence. That intelligence is not as a result of reading. It's not reading. Those are the times when they ask you, how did you do it? I say, I can't explain. Say, what is the formula? I don't know. There was no formula. It's infinite intelligence. Some people call it the 6th sense. Some people can call it the Holy Spirit. It depends on what they are calling it. But whatever it is to you, there is a power beyond your natural ability. It's called infinite intelligence. So when they ask me, how did you arrive here? Sometimes I tell them, it's infinite intelligence. See how you work that? I worked that, but I've been working that when I was suffering too. So work hard doesn't make you successful. Infinite intelligence. Testimony with you, and I'll round off. I promise I'll round off after the testimony. Now, I developed most of the curriculum in creative intelligence training in the world. There's a model I developed. It's called the Rapted model. I was sharing with Elisha yesterday. Rapted model. I was sharing with him. I said, I was just in the office. I discussed with somebody, and I stood up. I said, I'm coming. One of my staff said, sir, where are you going to? She knows she's that spiritual. He says, I know what you are going to collect. I said, I'm coming. And I went outside and I was writing what Rapted model is. R, write it. A, write it. P, write it. And I wrote it. I concluded everything, and it's formed what we call Rapted as acronym for solving the problem of crowd effect problem in creative intelligence. So when I was done with it, this is where the infinite intelligence come, and it will amaze you. I told my wife, I said, this is the model that God gave me, because I said, God, I don't know how I got it. That should be God, infinite intelligence. He said, what's the meaning? I said, it doesn't have meaning. It's acronym. It can't have meaning. He said, but check the dictionary. I said, don't spoil my joy. You know, there's a way somebody can come and say, I said, don't spoil the joy. It's a model God gave me, and He gave me the meaning. But after some time, when she was not looking, I went to the dictionary. What is rapture? But you cannot believe what I saw. What I saw is exactly the meaning of the model I proposed. Exactly. I was shocked. It was exactly. That's why I fear God more. I fear God, but I say I fear Him more. It's infinite intelligence. Some things you cannot do it by yourself. You cannot do it alone. There are some limits it takes infinite intelligence to take you out of. And that's what has helped me. Ladies and gentlemen, as I put the dots to my eye, it's important to know that most of the limits you find yourself in your life were created by you, not God. And not, can I shock you, not the devil. In fact, most time the devil is sleeping on your case. He's sleeping because you're already doing his work. Oh, you didn't get that. The devil is sleeping. Why say you sleep? He's doing our work for us. You are lazy. You have excuses. Devil is stressless in your case. You are already helping the devil. In that case, your limit is gargantua. Is it gigantua or gargantua? Gargantua. Break out of that limit that you have put yourself. Say no to excuse. Say no to inadequacy. Say no to fear of failure. Say no to fear. And say more to creativity. Get creative every day. Say more to resilience. Say no, I will get there. All tongues around me, I will get there. It's resilience. It's the power of stay. You stay there until it's done. Get there. That's how to get out of the limits there. Stay more with infinite intelligence. And you must stay with God to stay more with infinite intelligence, so that you can break loose from that particular limit. My name is Muyo Afashaki. I like to stop here. You can follow me on all Facebook, all the platform, Facebook, LinkedIn, Instagram. I'm not on TikTok because I don't know what I'll be doing. In case you know what I can be doing on TikTok, you've seen my career now. You can tell me after the service, after the session. All right. So please, let's get out. Let's cancel. You know, I said there's no has gone, more has gone. Can there be limits? No more limits. Thank you.
Please, can we stand? Stand and give me energy. Energy is what I need. Wow. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Please, you can sit. Thank you so much. While you're here, wow, the hall is filled. Daddy Elisha Mamman thought, okay, we had a deal. We had a deal. Our hall is full, but as we are trying to get the chairs and fix everybody, please, you can go online right away and snap and put yourself hashtag winning mindset Gombe. You know how we do. You know our generation now. We are like this, so let's do it. Let's do what we are known for. Daddy, I especially want to acknowledge the presence of our daddy and mentor, influencer all across the nations. Our uncle, Sir Uncle Amin Maori. Please, let's celebrate him. He's here. Sir, please stand. Stand, sir. Please, let's celebrate him. something like this wouldn't have been possible in Gombe if they had not put the foundation for it. They are the uncles of the industry. They made things happen. Thank you so much, sir. And it's amazing that immediately he saw we are doing this, he kept checking on us, ensuring that we are making this thing the way it should be. He was like, okay, how many people are coming? Like, he was asking to know, and he said, I will be there. I was like, wow. And he came. This is somebody that is always in demand, but he came to witness our event. Daddy, we are so grateful. Thank you so much. Why are you not snapping? Snap yourself. This is a good thing now. If they take you to a good restaurant now, you snap the chicken and put. This is also chicken now. Snap it. Just say we are learning and winning mindset hashtag. Thank you so much. So while you're speaking, the power of impacting people. While you're speaking, one of the persons that you've touched, I'm sure you may not have known her, but she's right here in the audience. You may have thought that Gombe people may not know you, or the people seated here, but she insists that she wants to say something to appreciate you. Please, Ms. Joseph, can you come in? Please, let's appreciate her as she give her testimony of what our guest speaker has done in her life.
Thank you. Good morning, all. Good morning, sir. First of all, I want to thank our daddy, Sir Elisha Mamman. Moving down to Gombe from Zaria was impossible for me. I refused to adapt. I thought this place was just a zero for me. I don't like Gombe. I didn't like it. I'm very serious. And I also want to thank the impact through one of our sisters. I started following her, our sister Esther. When I saw something good, I started following her. I followed her pages. I followed her posts. I followed everything about her. And so many things changed about my life. I want to especially thank Samuiwa. You may not know me, but I have engaged in so many of your talks and I've been following you since then. Because of this, we have Root Hub in Taraba State. It's courtesy of you from Albert Abawakili. He is one of your mentees. He's been following you. He has been sending messages to all the platforms in Taraba, inviting people to the Winning Mindset Gombe. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you for changing our lives. Thank you for making me who I am today. Some are doing YouTube, some are into farming, but I'm a lecturer with College of Agriculture, Taraba State, and I am doing well in my own way. I love writing, I love researches, and my researches have earned me a lot with eSweet Seed, Philippines, and a lot of platforms. Thank you so much. God bless you, sir.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. You know, after the event, you should meet him, right? And get his contact. It's allowed. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to invite Jemima. Please come. Jemima has the profile of our second speaker. So why should I eat? Technical, please make things happen here. Solomon King, we need you.
Thank you, sir. Our first speaker said you can still be in Nigeria and make impact globally. So I hope those of us planning to Japan are having a second thought. Our second speaker for today is our very own. Dr. Isha Kule Muharuna is from Kumo, Ako local government area of Gombe State. He was born in one of the most interesting neighborhoods in Kumo called Bambo. His elementary education started at Bello Central Primary School that in Kowa in Yamal Tudeba local government area of Gombe State. And he completed his school at the Nigerian Air Force Children's School in Kaduna. He then attended Walter Gawon's Memorial College, Kaltungo, for his secondary education before proceeding to Ahmadu Bello University, Zaria, where he obtained a BSc Biology in 2008. In 2013, he was awarded the Australian Award for African Scholarship to pursue a dual Masters in Biotechnology and Global Leadership from Swinburne University of Technology, Melbourne, Australia, and Northeastern University, Boston, USA, respectively. He also holds a certificate in community engaged leadership from Kansas State University, Manhattan in USA. In 2017, he was awarded the New Zealand Development Scholarship for his PhD in molecular genetics from Lincoln University in New Zealand. Dr. Ishaku has picked up several awards in recognition of his excellence in education and community service. In 2013, he was named the International Student of the Year postgraduate category by the Council of International Students in Australia. In 2014, he emerged a finalist in the Victorian International Education Awards program in Australia. Dr. Ishaku is passionate about education as a tool for driving social changes. As such, he champions the cause of promoting grassroots education in rural communities via his Project Buntu initiative. In 2016, he was selected for the Mandela Washington Fellowship Program, a President Obama's initiative to hone the civic leadership skills of young Africans. In 2019, he was awarded the Gold Award for Excellence in Service by Lincoln University, New Zealand, in recognition of his contributions for improving access to quality education in rural communities. Dr. Ishaku is big on diverse and social cohesion. In 2013, he was recognized by the Council of International Students of Australia for his contributions in promoting cross-cultural integration via the I Am Not Australian, but I Have an Australian Story social inclusive initiative. In 2019, he was elected the first president of the African and Caribbean Students Association of Lincoln University, New Zealand. Dr. Ishaku is fascinated with science, particularly the application of scientific tools in addressing societal issues. As a consultant molecular geneticist, he recently got a mention by some of the Nigerian national dailies, particularly the Daily Sun and Business Day newspapers, both highlighting his contributions in sequencing the novel SARS-CoV-2 virus here in Nigeria. Currently, he is an academic staff at the Department of Biology, Gombe State University. Dr. Ishaku is married to his beautiful wife, Mrs. Washina, and they are blessed with 3 kids. Ladies and gentlemen, with a standing ovation, join me as I welcome on stage Dr. Ishaku.
Thank you so much. That was quite, please take your seats. Thank you. That was quite a generous introduction. Now, before I came up here, one of the ladies told me that I should make sure I stand within this space. Now, I know I could forget, but coincidentally today while I was coming, I came with a masking tape. So I guess what I'm going to do, I'm just going to, you know, sometimes you just think about certain things and you don't know what it means. Just gonna put this here. Oh, yes. All right. Wow. And then, this is not creativity. Yeah. And then you bring another one here. Thank you very much. Good morning, all. Mr. Elisha Mamman, it is quite an honor and a huge privilege to have you visit us in Gombe. Mr. Muyiwa, thank you so much for that thoughtful presentation. I have to apologize to you because I'm supposed to be your host. So I'm supposed to be here first to welcome you, but I apologize for that. I don't know if you've had the time to try some of the cuisines in our jewel city. Okay, I will personally recommend kilishi and danwake. It's different. Please take your seat. Thank you so much. To the team of volunteers who has helped in putting this thing together, we are proud of you, honestly. I don't think we get the chance to say this a lot, but we are really proud of you. When they told me I would be speaking today, I asked myself, why did these guys actually choose me to speak? And then I figured it out. You chose me because I am an Arsenal fan. I have to say it, Mr. Muyiwa. We were this close this season, but somehow it slipped. But hopefully we pick it up next season. But anyway, that's very thoughtful. When we think about breaking free from limitations, actually, when I was thinking about this, one song came to mind. I'm not sure if you guys will know the song, but it's Bob Marley. Emancipate yourselves from mental slavery. Does that ring a bell? Nah. Yeah. All right. Let me try something different. Perhaps this one will ring a bell. If you know it, just join me. Are you guys ready? Are you guys ready from behind? All right. He don't cast. Last. Mr. Elisha, these are pastors and brothers and sisters in church and imams, but surprising how they know this song. Anyway. So when we think about limitations, a whole lot of things come to mind. You could think about systemic limitations. You could think about fear. You could think about self-doubt. But today I want us to focus on different type of limitation, self-imposed limitations. And the reason why I want us to focus on this particular limitation is that if we spend time here talking about financial limitations or political limitations or how the system has worked against us in enabling us achieve our potentials, chances are when we leave this place, we might be tempted to think the reason why we are not where we want to be is because of these systemic limitations. But if we focus on self-imposed limitations, perhaps when we leave this place today, we'll be thinking about what you and I need to do as individuals in order to personally break free from those limitations. So we have a sense of ownership, we have a sense of responsibility. And to help identify some of these self-imposed limitations, I'll be looking at a model called limit. Now it's funny and perhaps counterintuitive to say we are going to use limits to break limitations. It's almost as if we are saying we are going to use kerosene to quench fire, right? But we will delve into it as an acronym and we see how far that takes us. Now, the limit is an acronym and it represents different things here that we will take our time to look into. The first, and just like anything else, to be able to break free from limitations, it is important for you to identify the types of limitations holding you back. And secondly, identify the factors influencing that limitation in question that is holding you back. So when you have this level of self-awareness about the type of limitation holding you back, and you know the factors influencing that feeling, then it's easier for you to break free from such a limitation. In this context, we'll be looking at self-imposed limitations. And there are two interesting factors that influence the feeling of these self-imposed limitations or self-limiting beliefs. One of those factors is societal norms. And it's fascinating how societal norms are certain practices that are prevalent in the society. So we are born into the society, we grow into the society, and we are expected to conform to some of these societal norms. The problem is, some of these norms create mental barriers and limited perspective about what success is. And they do so by dictating a narrow view of success by focusing on traditional careers. And I'll explain that in a minute. Growing up in a society in this part of the world, I'm sure you might have heard this saying. People ask you, what do you want to be in the future? And there are three traditional careers that are often emphasized. So it's either you want to be a medical doctor, a lawyer, and a what? Now we say this over and over. We grew up in a society where things like these are constantly being said to us. So what happens to a young person who is actually interested in becoming a photographer or a content creator, living in such a society where these traditional careers are constantly being emphasized? Chances are, you might be tempted to think, as far as success is concerned, you as a potential photographer or you as a potential content creator do not have a chance. And that is how these societal norms will help in creating these mental barriers, in redefining what success is. So we have to be conscious of the impact of some of these norms as far as success is concerned. Another factor would be negative stereotypes about ethnicity. And I find this quite fascinating because I was thinking about it the other day. For those of us from this part of the world, from those of us from this region, I'm sure you've heard the word minority used to describe you. And sometimes we have consciously used that word to describe ourselves. In the context of the word minority, as far as ethnicity is concerned, it is used to describe those people who speak language X in relation to those people who speak language A, B, and C. So what minority in its real context means is you are referred to as a minority because the number of people who speak your language is not up to the number of people who speak language A, B, and C. So it's a simple statistical term. What I think has happened over time is this word minority has been used to label you so many times, so much such that you have subconsciously misinterpreted this word minority to mean inferiority. And if that is the case, then that has constituted a self-imposed limitation as far as you're concerned. Now let me illustrate this a minute. I don't know if anyone has experienced this. Sometimes you go to bed and you wake up with a very brilliant idea. You're thinking about it, it's a great idea and you love it. And you can't wait to share it with somebody. You can't wait to implement that idea. And then all of a sudden, you suddenly begin to feel, that idea is quite silly. And you suddenly begin to feel, I don't even want to share it with anybody because I think it's rubbish. I'm interested in how you are able to go from thinking about this idea as a brilliant idea to suddenly feeling it's a silly idea. What is happening in here? A possible explanation is the fact that you have been labeled a minority to a point where you feel you are inferior. And then subconsciously you might have asked yourself, someone who is as inferior as myself cannot possibly come up with such a brilliant idea. And that is when you begin to feel that brilliant idea is actually silly. But the idea in itself may not necessarily be a silly idea. The problem is not the idea, the problem is likely to be yourself. So the next time you go to bed and you think about this great idea about saving the world, and then the next minute you are feeling it's actually a bad idea, maybe you are actually responding to these negative stereotypes about you as an individual, which has compounded the feeling of being inferior. Having identified these factors that are influencing self-imposed limitations, how do we challenge them? So if we take the self-imposed limitations that are influenced by negative stereotypes about your ethnicity, one way to address it is actually to learn how to and that improves your positive self-image. Once you have a positive self-image, your self-confidence increases. Once you have a self-confidence at this level, then you are able to understand your value and your worth as an individual. Now here's the interesting thing. Someone who self-confidence is top-notch, someone who understands and appreciates their value and their worth as an individual, that person can never be made to feel inferior just because he or she has been labeled minority. Does that make sense? Yes. So the idea is to build your self-confidence from within. Once you are at that stage, you don't get persuaded to think you are less than anybody, or as my brother put it, you don't get persuaded to feel you are inadequate. Once you have that self-confidence, the issue of inadequacy doesn't come. Talking about embracing cultural heritage and actually connecting with your roots. I had this privilege to meet Prince Charles. Then he was still the Prince of Wales, now King Charles of England. And I remember as I was preparing for that meeting, I kept asking myself, what am I going to wear to such an important event? Do I go with the traditional three-piece suit and a bow tie, which I believe everybody else will be wearing? You know, but most of the girls coming for that event are actually from the UK, and putting a suit and a tie and a bow tie or whatever is something that is unique to them as far as their culture is concerned. I can do that. Or I could actually go with my own traditional attire. Now, if they would have no problem whatsoever to put on a culturally recognized attire at such an international event, then I shouldn't have any problem whatsoever to put on my local attire to also be at that event. And all this has to do with the way you see yourself and the way you picture yourself. Embracing your cultural heritage also entails embracing your experiences. Now, I notice over time that a lot of young people would want to distance themselves from certain experiences they've had culturally. You think those experiences are embarrassing, and you think you don't want to carry those experiences around. The problem with those sort of things is it interferes with your self-identity. Now, I remember being in this sort of phase some years back. I was supposed to talk to a group of internationals groups. So you had Nigerian students, you have Ghanaian students, you have students from the Philippines, students from South America. And my job was to talk about the need to come together as one entity, to talk about unity. And I was preparing for that program. One idea came to my head. I said, hang on, in Gombe, there's this popular saying, and I believe in the north as well, since you guys have heard it? And that is a huge depiction of unity. So I said, yes, I'm actually going to talk about this concept of and I was fascinated by it. But after a while, I started thinking to myself, wait, the audience are going to be people from South America, and Philippines. If it were just Nigerians and Ghanaians and South Africans, no problem. They all know what Tsinsia means. But how do you talk about Tsinsia at such an international stage? Wouldn't it be embarrassing yourself? See, I thought about that. But then I said, no, it's not embarrassment. It's my own experience, right? And as long as that experience has global relevance, then I'm going to share it. And that's exactly what I did. I was on that stage with my Tsinsia on my PowerPoint. And I took the first minute to explain to the audience that this artifact, this is what we use it for in this part of the world. I know some of them have no idea what this is. They probably grew up in an environment where they use vacuum cleaners, but that's all right. But this is us. This is our experience. But this also has global relevance as far as unity is concerned. So the idea of embracing your cultural heritage entails embracing your roots as well as embracing your experience as well. There shouldn't be anything as you being embarrassed with where you come from. In my bio, I mentioned I was born in one of the most interesting neighborhoods in Kumu. By interesting, you should know Bambur. This gentleman here in Girin know Bambur. Let me give you an insight of what Bambur looks like. You go there by 10, 11 a.m., you would probably be able to count the number of people that are not experiencing hangover from alcohol. In other words, the number of people with hangover surpass that sort of neighborhood. I could go wherever today and identify with my root because that's where I'm from. And accepting that root and that identity of who you are is key to improving your self-confidence. All right? The I from the limits, imagining possibilities. Now, after you've identified your self-limiting beliefs, after you might have challenged these self-limiting beliefs, the next stage is to imagine possibilities. Try and imagine your future without all these limitations and try to visualize what the future looks like. This is a mental exercise that enables you, if you can visualize where you want to go, what you want to do, and who you want to become, that image, that mental image will serve as a motivation for you to break through the limitations just so you can achieve that. I had this exercise that I do with my kids. You know, it's common with kids that kids don't like to read books, but they would sit down and watch cartoon for hours. And to be honest, sometimes I sit down with them because the Mr. Bean series is usually quite interesting. But I noticed each time I ask them to go and read, they don't want to. So one day I called them. I said, let me give you a story. There is this big house. And inside this house, there are a lot of toys. You have aeroplanes, you have bikes, you have trains, you have bicycles. And by the side in the house, there's an ice cream truck that gives ice cream to kids 24/7. And on the other side, you have this man doing barbecue 24/7. And I look at their faces and they were excited. And they asked, problem is, there's this bad guy that has locked the door of the house and thrown the key away. If we can find the key to the house, then I can take you guys in there to enjoy all these things that you need to enjoy. Now they become more interested. Where do we find this key, Daddy? I said, well, someone said that the key might be inside a book. I'm not sure what book is it, but if you can read as many books as you can, you might just be fortunate to find the key, and once you get the key, I'm going to take you to the house so we can open it up. Well, Junior and Semaya have been reading books. By the time they realize that I'm lying, they would have read a lot of books. But I think the message is clear that once you have a mental picture of what you want to do or where you want to go, that forms a motivation for you to break through whatever barriers there is just so you could achieve that. Limit M, make a plan. Now, it's important to develop a strategic plan onto how you intend to break your barriers or what exactly you would need to do. And some of these plans, you have to be able to break it down into simpler units. So, what do you need to do on a monthly basis? What do you need to do on a weekly basis? And what do you need to do on a daily basis? So, every single day, you have something you know you are supposed to be doing that is going to lead you to breaking free from these limitations, and that's going to enable you to achieve that success that you want to achieve. The next on the acronym is I. Invest in yourself. We cannot overemphasize that. The more informed and the more skillful we are, the easier it is for us to break free from whatever sort of limitations that are holding us back. And when I say investing in yourself, I'm not just talking about formal education. I'm talking about informal gatherings like this one. I'm talking about attending workshops. I'm talking about identifying a mentor. I'm talking about online courses. Anything that is going to get you more skills and more knowledge. Because the more knowledgeable you are, the easier it is to be successful. The last alphabet, which is T, and that's my favorite, take action. It's one thing to have the knowledge. It's another thing to have the skills, but what is more important is you being able to take action. Now, this is interesting because when we say take action, often at times we feel it entails you doing what everybody else is doing. No. Taking action entails you being creative and thoughtful in the actions that you take. Because when you put in creative thinking into the actions you take, you are more likely to get success. And I remember, I'm not sure I remember the name of the movie, but I remember a particular scene in the movie. It's a group of young people all queued up. They were auditioning for a DJ position. And this young chap came and he saw the long line. And he figured out that if he's going to wait on that line till his turn comes up, it's either the judges will be too tired or perhaps uninterested because of the long queue. So he picked up a pen and a paper and he wrote, "Do not make your decisions yet until you see candidate number 25. He handed the note to the security man. The security man took the note to the judges. And when they saw it, who is this candidate 25? And when this young child finally emerged in front of them, they were all looking forward to actually seeing his presentation. That's the difference between you just joining the queue or you being creative in your approach as you take action. Doing things the conventional way doesn't help and will never help. I remember sharing this story some times back that I spent about 3-4 years taking my application to the university and hoping that they are going to call me for interview, the conventional route of getting a job. I spent 3-4 years going to the village, meeting somebody who knows somebody who knows somebody who can finally take my CV to the university so I could get a job. And it never happened. And one day I said to myself, what could possibly go wrong if I walk into the university, walk into the vice chancellor's office and say, "Prof, I need a job as a lecturer because I believe I can do the job." Two things are likely to happen. Either he's going to feel very disrespected and chase me out, or call the police or call the security or whatever to chase me out, or he is going to be fascinated with my guts and confidence and might likely say, "You know what, we might just give you a chance." Well, 6 days later, I got the appointment letter without an interview. Be creative in your thinking. Absolutely following the conventional way of doing things doesn't get you anywhere. There is this phenomenon called the winner effect that I'd like to share with you. And it's quite an interesting phenomenon. It's a psychological and physiological phenomenon whereby once you achieve your first win in life, you are more likely to gravitate towards activities and opportunities that could give you more wins. So what this means is, once you are able to achieve your first win here at this point W, it is easier for you to win again, and again. The first difficult one is just getting to that first win. And this study has a lot of scientific backing with the release of hormones like dopamine and serotonin, which we call the motivational hormones, the feel-good hormones. But what I'm interested in discussing with you is this yellow zone here. Two things happen. And we all fall within these two categories. It is either one of the category is you are here in this yellow zone trying to get to the W zone, which is your first win. And every day you are constantly taking little steps, constantly investing in yourself, constantly working to break those barriers just so you could attain this point W. Some of us are in that category. The other category, however, is the complacency category. You have accepted all the limitations. You have become complacent to your current situation, so much such that you are not making any effort to break free from these limitations so you could get here. Now, I know if I ask you which of these two categories you belong, almost everybody would say they are in the first category because they are making efforts to win. The problem with being complacent or accepting defeat is that sometimes you don't even know that you've become complacent to your current situation. And that is the sad reality. You would become comfortable with all the limitations around you, so much such that you wouldn't even know you're comfortable. And let me illustrate this level of complacency with this diagram. If I ask you, when did you think the human race invented bread? You know, the bread we eat. It was as far back as 8000 BC in Egypt. Then I'm going to ask you again, when did you think we as a human race invented sliced bread? It's the same bread, just a simple innovation. Something as simple as a sliced bread. It was invented in 1928 in the US. Do you get where I'm driving at? Literally took us close to 11,000 years as human beings to invent something as simple as a sliced bread. In other words, for almost 11,000 years, we were comfortable buying bread the way it was, using our hands to cut it, or using knife to cut it, so much such that we felt very comfortable doing that for close to 11,000 years. And that's complacency. You know, you become so complacent, you become so comfortable with your environment, so much such that you wouldn't really see the need to improve. You wouldn't even see the need to strive so you can break through those barriers. You just become complacent. So if I go back to my graph, I'm not sure which category you belong, but whichever category you belong, the point is to get to the W point. And once you get here, then it's easier to continue winning. But as you strive to get to this W point, you ought to remember that, you know, failures will come. You know, setbacks are going to come. They are natural. Your ability to interpret failure as an experience and not a reflection of your worth will enable you to pick yourself each time you fall, and that will enable you to work towards breaking those barriers. Before I go back to my seat, I'm going to tell you the real reason why I came with a masking tape. I'm going to demonstrate this idea of free from limitations with a simple illustration. This line right here represents all the limitations holding us back. I don't know what's yours. Fear, self-doubt, financial limitation, systemic limitation, whatever it is. This line right here. Can I have 6 volunteers from the audience, please? All right, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Perfect. It's like they were almost ready, just waiting for me to. Okay, come this way, guys. Yeah. All right, so 6 of you. I'll need to group you 2, 4, 6 into 2 groups. So 2 gentlemen with a lady, 2 gentlemen with a lady. All right? So in a minute, this is group A and this is group B. I want you as a team to move from here over here. This represents all the limitations holding us back. But I want you to be creative in doing that. There are only 2 rules here. You're all going to stand here as a team, and in this space, your team is only allowed to have 2 legs in here and 2 hands in here. Does that make sense? All right. All right. So each team will move from that zone to this zone. But there's only one catch. You are only allowed to have 2 legs in here, and the 2 legs can come from 1 person, or the 2 legs can come from 2 people, or the 2 legs can come from 3 people. I'm not sure how that could be done, but it's part of the creativity. You can also have 1 hand here or 2 hands here. The idea is to be creative in moving over that direction. I'm going to give you 1 minute to talk among your team and develop a strategy. And then, if I say stop, no more talking, but you can use sign language and whatever, and then I'll invite you to cross. 1 minute starts now. Remember, the idea is to be creative and thoughtful as we overcome barriers. There's replacements. There's a question. Yes. Is it most that the 3 of them? That's a very interesting question. Yes. We have to cross together as a team. All right. Your 1 minute is up. Now you can communicate amongst your team, but no words. I'm going to invite Team A to come over and attempt to cross these limitations we have. Remember, in this zone, you have 2 legs and 2 hands. All right? Let's watch what they do here. Team A. Team B. Please put your hands together for them. Please. Good job. Good job. Interesting. Interesting. Thank you. Now, that was very profound. Very profound. If you think like this and use this sort of thinking and creativity in approaching everything in life, chances are success is around the corner. I have to be honest, Mr. Elisha, while I was thinking about this, I did not think about them coming this way to cross. I have to be honest. You know? Yeah. I thought about one of them carrying the 2 crossing, but I never thought, they could do that. So Team B, you carried your team members. That shows leadership and team spirit and making sure that you carry everybody along. That's quite profound. Thank you for that thought within 1 minute. Team A, you guys were absolutely amazing. You beat my imagination because I didn't think about that. Right? What I was actually thinking about is 1 team member will walk in here, 2 legs, and will just remove the barrier, and then the other team members can just pass. But I think my answer is not correct. I think your answer and your answer is the best. So thank you so much for your time.
Wow, that is just the exclamation. Wow, we are breaking limits, we are breaking boundaries here in the city of Gombe. Thank you very much, sir, for that session. Now, moving on, we're going to have a special presentation. We're going to have a presentation by a spoken word artist. She has a poetry series known as Voices. Please join me as I welcome Elizabeth on stage.
I have seen 1,000 things, 1,000 minds, and what they bring to this world and to this home. But where I stand, well, I don't know. I'm an open book. I'll tell you everything I know to the darkest corners of my mind. My kingdom is wide, so wide-eyed I can't track the time between the spaces of my mind. 'Cause I have seen 1,000 things, 1,000 minds, and what they bring to this world and to this home. But where I stand, well, I don't know. I have little trouble walking in directions I
and some lessons forever waiting for me. This is a letter to my final day, when life is going to a different way. Still feels like yesterday, if not you know who else to pray. I'd rather stay thankful than get into a different way. So to my final day, life will just flash in front of me. When I'm buried in my bed of roses and victory. This time reality, life is full of anxiety. The curtain's closed and the show is over, eternity. So to my final day, I pray that you be blessed. I pray to God to be impressed. Pray that everything I touch or do never turns to dust. I feel the breeze and the waters flow at the riverside. I feel them passing, so I'm passing on to this next line. I pray that it will blow you away. Pray you make your heart stop and put it back on play. Remember sitting on the bench and we just rap all day. This is for you. I'm speaking to my final day.
With or without you, life still continues. With or without your words, there are many sweet things to hear. With or without your helping hand, there's always a reaching hand. And without your presence, know that the earth cannot be boring. Now these were the words that echoed in my head when I stood the face of death, cause the scroll gave me up. For where kings are meant to jubilate, men were set as though on tablet. Each knocks till another's crate of imperfections, wrongs and mistakes. I walked down the aisle like a dog amid snakes, for they've washed me from the field where I returned to my waste. And I've come back to the altar to slay. Venoms, the words on their tongue, for they knew no love but judgment. So if before them I had spoken, their poisonous tongues to bite. But now that I've been caught, now that I cannot run, this judgment awaits me yet for whatsoever. I have no guts to lie, no guts for denial. For surely I have been blamed for the things that I did and those I never did. And since I couldn't take the blame took me. And it came to pass when I stood the face of judgment, they all shouted my name, and only the sound of vengeance could be heard in their voices. For it is written, thou shalt not commit murder. But who among them will be the first to cast the stone, knowing fully that I had no hand in the death of their daughter? But because of some greed and anguish, they paid coins to have me locked behind these bars. So know this and know peace, that if I die today, I will not fall by the stray bullets that will rain through me, but because men have uttered evil and sold it for free. Here I looked bound to chains, but I am not. It is to the selfish and evil desires of men. But what I see outside this window is a generation that is imprisoned by greed, procrastination and mediocrity. A generation whose eyelashes are longer than their visions for life. A generation whom in search of beauty have lost dignity. A generation whom in pursuit of money that have lost value for human lives. A generation complacent to God, thinking that life is just a paycheck and a weekend, where their attendance is to pay off deviances and offerings and tithe. A generation where we have more legs on heels than on wheel. A generation where I see men cuddling procrastination every night just to wake up to the dead of creativity. A generation where men are seeking applause without excellence, leadership without compassion, and every day evil grows without shame, and love is abandoned and God rejected. 1 minute, sir. 1 minute. My final words you ask. So if my ears pick up its mouth today and say, home you go, you need to rest. Whether I've sold all the love that I brought or not, home bells rings and never rings twice. Whether the sun is still shining and the dogs is still far off, it is not mine to decide if it is day or night. And whether we just met or forever just began. Whether we just met or forever just began. Time will not be partial, so we could have enough time. So, would you rather be, or would you hold on a little? But if I die, don't cry over an empty grave. Closed inside are but carcass and bones. But burn the candles and let them shine, if while I lived I ever made you smile. If I don't wake, don't let your heart break. Don't buy roses for cement and concrete. For while I lived in the spirit, I'll be for long gone resting in his arms. Far from the needless pains, there I shall find my gain. But sing praises while I run my race. then in his loving arms I rest. But I ask you, if you kick the bucket, what will spill out? What was your life made of? Some apologies you never gave, some books you didn't read, some music you didn't sing, or the help you refused to render. When you die, I hope nothing spills out. I hope that you've unfilled yourself for humanity. I hope that you lived purposely. I hope that you die empty. So whether the judge said, kill her not, let her live. I die today because you heard, kill her, not let her live. I'm ready, sir.
Midnight sun, come and shine on me. Covered on my life on a sunny day. I'm looking for the light, hope I find my way. Help me, don't you let me lose my mind when it's all over. They got me searching for the storm over. I can feel it in my soul and my mind all around. Oh, I've been spinning all around for months, so let me speak about it for the song over. Wonder if you ever took a time just to pray for me. The water rise and I'm hoping that you breathe for me. I'm kind of stuck and I'm praying that you move for me. I'm having nightmares, I'm hoping that you dream for me. I'm hearing voices in the midnight time saying if you let us out, maybe this time pick up a pen and
pass me that gun. She dies today. Wait, John said,
let us we taking off tonight. Singing full of light is like a summertime. I can see the stars and the sun tonight. One time, light us in the air, we taking off tonight. Singing full of light is like a summertime. I can see the stars and the sun tonight.
Was a beautiful presentation. Another round of applause. It had a strong message. What will you be remembered for? Let's keep that in mind. Whatever you do, what will you be remembered for when you are out of this earth? For our next special presentation, I'll be calling on someone that is going to do something really special. How flexible are you? How flexible are you? Join me as I welcome Bendy!
Good morning, Gombe. Can I hear you shout? If you're having a wrong time. Okay, we are going to get flexible now. So don't try this at home. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much, Elisha Mamman. Thank you so much. The last time we met in Kaduna 2020, you gave a story about two of your friends and you had an accident. I mean, on that stage, we prayed like never before. So thank you so much for this honor.
Never gonna get me out of love. I will live 1,000,000,000 lives.
My patience is waning. Is this entertaining? My patience is waning. Is this entertaining?
The most beautiful way to connect with mentors is by service. Volunteer to the things they do. Show up, serve, stand out in service, let them notice you. And service is using your person, using your resources, using your skill to make life easy and better for somebody else that is ahead of you.
That was beautiful. I think I'm hitting the gym next week. That will be one of my resolutions after this program. Thank you very much for that presentation. Up next, we are having one of our special guests in the house. She is a young girl that won the Halima Factor Poetry School competition, and she is coming up here to give us her presentation. Join me as I welcome Tabitha Shedrack on stage.
Good day, my daddies. uncles and aunties. My name is Elisha Shadrach. I am from Ekwagunyu School, GRA, Gombe State. I am here to present my poem titled, My Leadership Dream to Change the World for Good. You want to see the world change? Then start with yourself first. Regain the control of life. Get to transform your life personally and professionally. Learn the art, form great relationships and improve your existing ones. Regain confidence. Dream big. You will need a vision. Take risks. Step outside your comfort zone. Build trust. Face your fears. Show compassion. Show care for others. You will need a team. You can't change the world alone. You will need patience. Perseverance and consistency are the most important factors to success. Work hard. When things get hard, work harder. Practice empathy. Respect everyone. No life is not fair. Keep going. Never ever give up until you see your dream come true. That will make you a leader that can change the world for good. The second poem. As a child, I never knew where I was from, who I was, and I never cared to know. It didn't matter then. But growing older, I became curious and conscious of my surroundings. I discovered I was Nigeria, a country with amazing history, blessed with both natural and human resources, with different cultures and beliefs, which made it to be one whole nation. Nigeria had leaders who fought wholeheartedly for her freedom, who did all they could to keep it one. But then, problems started. Desperation, wars, chaos, religious bigotry, tribal sentiment instead of peace and unity. I discovered I had the potential to become a leader with mixture and of the qualities of strength, bravery, gentleness, and flexibility in a mixed bosom. A leader with a forest sage. I dream of becoming a leader with the distinctive nature of a lion, the distinctive nature of a lamb, tough as a tiger, gentle as a doe, transparent like a river, mysterious as a lake. A leader that will know how to follow. A leader that will make sure that the standard of education is not compromised. A leader that will set things aright. Thank you.
That was amazing. And at this point, I'm proud to teach from my alma mater. Yes. So we are having a series of special presentations to this young lady for her amazing performance, and Samisa will take care of that.
Thank you so much. Quickly, since our champ here, Daddy, please come. Just 1 minute. Please, you can sit. Thank you so much. When we mentioned, if you're here with your gift, please just come on stage. We have some people who specifically, when they just saw her on poster, please give them a shot now. Shake them again. I showed Palmac. Palmac decided, he just saw her picture with display that she'll be here, and Palmac decided to come and give her one complete carton of his new product. It's amazing to have her here. Amazing. And then there's this another person, Dembo Spices. Please, you can go. Dembo also said he must also give her something. Yes. But I think to make it even, yes, she's a teacher. Please, at this point, please, you can come on stage too. Dembos is presenting. These are two young people who have been having a new curry brand, and they also want to present it to her. And this is amazing. Please, the teachers, you can stand beside her as she collects her gifts. We also have another gift. Yes, bring it up. Another gift from an organization called KLTI. They got her a winning mindset t-shirt. Her size, oh, don't think. Yes. This one, give Daddy Elisha Mamman to present to her. Okay. This is her size. Whoa! 10,000 naira from Daddy Elisha Mamman. Amazing. And okay, yes, this is the founder. Yes, that's it. He's over. Yes, he's the founder of KLTI. Yes. Awesome. Yes, thank you so much. And he also has another one for her, another gift for her. While we're at that, I also decided to give her my book, Start Your Future. And there's another book coming. Please bring the other book. So it's a blessing to have you. You start your future. Yeah, she said now that she's getting older. I was like, oh God. But thank you so much. There's another book. This is from Daddy Elisha Mamman, The Business of Life. So I should snap. From today, Winning Mindset Gombe, she's our queen. From today. So we are crowning her the queen of Winning Mindset Gombe. Thank you so much. There are some brands that wanted to award her something, and they're still coming. If they come, we will bring them up. Thank you so much. Please, you can go back. God bless you. And now, ladies and gentlemen, something hot is going to happen. I wanted to read his profile, but I was a bit scared since there's a large crowd. Stage fright. Naomi, please come up and read. Naomi, can you come up? We're going to invite our next speaker, the third speaker, and the final speaker. And we'll read something about him, then she'll invite him. Please, go ahead.
Please, please, please. Before I call up the next speaker, Gombe, Kumbergeni. I was excited about what we're bringing to you from Kaduna State, but I don't see this one.
Gombe, feel yourself now. Feel yourself. Why am I feel yourself. It's not easy.
Well done, well done, well done. Thank you so much for all the performances. When I was her age, some of us, it's only neatest. We used to collect detergent and cup. And then we do memory verse on stage. I'm impressed. Gombe, thank you so much. Thank you. Yanzun, the only house I know. Let me call up our father, the brain behind the Winning Mindset, and the convener. Elisha Mamman is a John C. Maxwell certified speaker and trainer with core emphasis on leadership, mindset, kingdom finance, and goal setting. With an average of over 100 speaking engagements annually in institutions, conferences, and platforms, he is recognized as a highly sought-after inspirational speaker in northern Nigeria. He is the founder of Elisha Mamman International and the convener of The Winning Mindset, a fast-growing motivational platform here in Nigeria, committed to inspiring possibilities, initiating dreams, and birthing realities in lives. He's a TEDx speaker and also a member of the John C. Maxwell team. Elisha Mamman is married to Chinonso Mamman, the CEO of Nonelli Crafty Cakes, and together they have 2 kids, David Destiny and Zara Janina Mamman. Please put your hands together and give my father a standing ovation as he comes up stage.
Now go to Dignames.
Yes, the other one is, I think it's 2 people. The other one, I mean, I was.
If you are sitting down, stand up. I'm not as nice as the two first speakers. I'm not as nice as that. So if you're sitting down, stand up. It's amazing to see all of you. With every ounce of humility in my body, I respect what has happened here today. I feel honored, and I'm deeply, deeply, deeply grateful. But I have a job to do. So before you sit down, I want you to look at the person beside you and ask the person a simple question. Will you be in this point next year? Answer yourselves. Answer yourselves. Answer. I don't have answer. Please take your wonderful seats. Thank you. Thank you. Before I make a presentation, I didn't tell Dr. Elisha what to say. I told Muyiwa just yesterday in the hotel. What creativity. Thank you. And Muyiwa was awesome. True of us. Once again, we shout, celebrate Muyiwa for me. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. You know, I've been privileged to speak in quite a number of places in the north, in the south, and they think when you are from the north, you are also supposed to be deficient. They think when you are from the north, you shouldn't be deep. They think when you are from the north, you should behave like our politicians. But listening to Dr. Ishaku, you can beat your chest and say that content from the north is truly global. Together with a loud shout, celebrate Dr. Ishaku for me. Thank you, sir. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you. Amazing. And listening to him, I got a little bit excited because the truth be told, if you have done something before, no matter who writes a content around an achievement, there must be similarities. Achievement is our achievement. You do get what I'm saying? The man that got first class on campus and the man that took a business to a $1 billion, both of them achieved using the same principles. And that's why we don't disrespect, dishonor any form of achievement in life. What this girl has done, some of you can't do it. Some of you, if I tell you now to come on the stage, you will pee on your clothes. And you are currently 34. Or you will stammer and stammer and stammer and stammer. You will define A as B. You are confused. That's a level of achievement. And it took something to happen. Having said that, you know, there is a way to say that your content is no more needed. That's all I'm trying to say. The two people that have said, they have said everything. So I will talk to you man to man in so that in future you will say I said rubbish. At least I just told you now that I'm talking to you man to. It's good to see all of you. My wife and my kids send their regards. I told her you guys came too many. And she said I should greet you. That you should come again next year. That she trusts I will be better next year. No More Limit was our theme for 2023. as we celebrated our 50th anniversary, I got the impression that it is time to break out of that which we have done before. And Gombe is the second place to hit that target. Because on our 50th anniversary, in less than 30 minutes, a hall of 750 seats was occupied in the first 30 minutes between 9 to 9:30 a.m. And that was the first time it has happened in the winning mindset. We've had 900 people attend before, but in 30 minutes, field hall with when I came in to 10, there were over 100 people standing and they can't find seats. So people were booking for seats. I beg if you to come out. And we knew that a cap has been broken. A cap has been broken. Thank you. I was waiting for this intentionally. Because there's a rule that governs those of us who are rising in life. And it's called the rule of honor. We try to recognize those people who have taken time to do something for themselves and to do something for others. So I will do this and then I'll go ahead and I'll present. Is that fair enough? There is Daddy James Suleiman Kaza here. He's a pastor and he's a chaplain of Equa Good News GRA. I honor you. I celebrate you, sir. God bless you. God bless you. God bless you. I didn't expect you, but I feel honored. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. There is another one, Mr. Ibrahim Gambo, the principal officer for INEC Gombe. Please put your hands together. I don't know where you are, but wherever you are, I celebrate you. I celebrate you. We have Amin. Is that Maori? Amin Maori, the founder of Inspire Network. Please celebrate them for me. Celebrate them for me. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you so much. And we have Masood Usman from Kedi, Gombe. Please, wherever you are, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you. I know Misal introduced some people, so I stand on that existing protocol and I celebrate the LSR. You know, those guys are very powerful. They can stop me from coming to Gombe next time. So wherever you are, I recognize you. I recognize you. And then every leader here in its own right, every young girl that has a dream, every young man that has made up his mind that where he's born will not determine how he dies. I welcome you to something that will change your life forever. No more limit. I can't approach it like Muiwa because there is no another person like Muiwa. The presentation of what to say no to and what to say more to is exceptional. I can't talk like Dr. Ishaku because he's an academic by profession. So a presentation with 20-something slides in 40 minutes is exceptional. It doesn't happen normally. But I'll talk to you as Elisha Mamman. Elisha Mamman at 28 was broke. Elisha Mamman at 28 had just a diploma. Elisha Mamman was nobody. Elisha Mamman has begged to eat before. Elisha Mamman has slept in a primary school before. But every one of you came here because of the same Elisha Mamman. But he was not the same man who slept in a school. Neither was he the same man who hawked bread in Zaria. But he was someone that bared the same name. Something changed about him for something to happen differently to him. Some of you are here. It took me 8 years to get admission. 8. I wrote JAM 4 times. He's not a good person, I know him. He just said that I should have gotten 2 BSc. I'm trying to encourage a boy here. You actually came here thinking you will find hope. I trust you will find hope. Greatness is not the responsibility of locations. Where you come from is truly not a blessing. Exceptionality is not the product of the size of a head. People with big head are actually ugly. But men who are decisive stand out. I'll tell you 5 things that changed my life. 5 things that took me from having nothing to having something. Did I say I have everything? No. But I have something. It's not humility to say I have nothing. I have something. Kajishi. I have something. From not going to school to educating many. Of course, I had to go to school later. Because there's no pride to have an advantage to do something and still not do it. Number 1, limits. All are set. No man is born with a limit. Limits are set. Dr. Ishaku told us that it's either you set it or culture set it for you. But when you were born on a platform of exceptionality. Creation were meant to manifest glory. If you are not manifesting any kind of glory, you are being limited by something. And it can either be you imposed it on yourself, or culture or other things put it on you. But remember what I said. All limits are what? When you get a job in a particular bank, you don't go and tell them you are paying me this. When they tell you the level you are coming to, they set the salary. If you want to pass that salary, you must enter another level that has a new salary. True or false? When you got admission into university, are you the one that determined the grade point that will give you first class? You came and mere, you either beat it or you fall below. Meaning what? They were set. Some of you are living in Gombe, but you are very okay with the limitations that you were born and you met. You were fine with it. I remember going to Lagos and speaking, and somebody says, "Are you really from the north?" I felt insulted, not celebrated. And I asked him, "What kind of question is that? Are you trying to tell me there is only you people that are here in this prison that have sense? Who told you that sense is a product of Lagos? It's not. And some of you are intimidated. You can't even tell people you are from Gombe. You can't even boldly say, "I live in Gombe." Why? To you, you live in hell. Yet, in your eyes, a girl like this is born in Gombe. They must have set it for you, but break it. You hear what I just said? Break it. Records are not eternal. Did you hear what I just said? Records are not what? Break it. So how do you do that? I'll tell you 5 things, then I'll change it. I'll reverse them. Because all problems have solutions inside them. And that's what Dr. Isha could prove to you. That the word limit is the solution to limitation. Yes. Every problem carries a solution inside. Every family a child is their savior in that home. Can I go ahead? Number one, write it in capital letters. Nobody owes you anything. I know you are very offended at the way elections went. Nobody owes you anything. You may be entitled, but you are not owed. Nobody owes you anything. Your parents don't owe you anything. The government of Nigeria don't owe you anything. The mosques you attend don't owe you anything. The church you attend don't owe you anything. Your life is your business. Your life is your own. Your life is your own. You may blame the economy for your poverty, but there is no possibility that if you change nation, you will still be rich. Some of you here, even if you relocate to Lagos, you will still be broke. It's not about Lagos. It's not about London. It's not about Canada. It's about who you are and what comes from you. No one owes you. The day I learned that, my life changed. I used to hate one of my uncles that was very powerful and very wealthy. Why did he not help me? For 10 years, I kept bitterness and I didn't talk to him. I hated him with every ounce. When he walks into our home, I walk out of the house because I see nothing but Satan. How will you be so powerful? How will you be so rich? How will you be so influential? And you can't lift me a little. And I was bitter. And because I was bitter, my life was not sweet. You can't be bitter and sweeten another person. Some of you have hate life so much, you can't add value to somebody else. Am I talking to you? Yes, you can bring my phone. Nobody owes you anything. Look at your neighbor, say, nobody owe you anything. I don't owe you. This life you have, you are responsible for it. If you are doing well, you are responsible. If you are doing badly, you are responsible. You can no longer continue to blame us for how your life is bending when our own life is straight. Some of you say it was APC, PDP was better. It is APC. After APC came, I became broke. Were you rich during PDP? Magana Mbanza. You sit down in your house and you are blaming. You said if it was not Buhari, where you would have been. When Jonathan was sharing money around the country, did you get? No. So how will somebody poor in PDP time be blaming APC? And now you have decided to change to Labour. And you are still laboring. Stop the blame. Nobody owes you anything. Your life is your business. What do I mean? Responsibility is one of the steps of breaking limits. If you don't take responsibility for your life will not rise high. Take responsibility for your life. It's very important you know that. And you know, sometimes you are quick to be sad, but the lack of responsibility is a limiting factor. The people you blame have more power over you. Have you noticed that? Anybody you blame for your life is more powerful than you. I don't blame anybody so that you won't carry my power and go anywhere. Lack of responsibility is a shift of power. I repeat. Lack of responsibility is a shift of power. Adam, where are you? I heard your voice and I hid. Where are you hiding? Back of a tree. But wait, why are you hiding? Did you eat from? He says, the woman you gave me, lack of responsibility. Immediately, the creator didn't talk to Adam again. He shifted. He said, woman, what did you do? She said, Satan. No. It's Satan. He took the next conversation back to who? Satan. Why? Anytime you don't take responsibility, who you blame becomes the master. If I fail, I like being a failure. If I succeed, I like being a success. Why? My life is my own. Number 2. Lack of responsibility is number 1. Number 2 is what? Say it very loud. Say it very loud. Have you ever heard that they says those who compare themselves with themselves are not wise? You know what comparison do? Comparison makes the person you compare yourself with your actual standard. And when the person around you is your standard, you're actually not going to be very big. Imagine me and who you are competing. That would be the best of us. But what me and Muyiwa and Dr. Ishaku did here was to complement one another and to pursue our path and focus on our path. Why? Your best competition is what you achieved yesterday. Your best competition is what you achieved yesterday. Your capacity to exceed yesterday is what we call no more limit. If you beat yesterday, then you are not limited by yesterday. If you beat tomorrow, as you keep beating yesterday, is what Dr. Ishaku was talking about, that daily improvements. Stop comparing yourselves with yourselves. Why? None of you here have the same stories. None of you came from the same kind of home. We may have the same kind of story, but we don't have the same kind of experience. Some of you are poor like I was, but we don't have the same kind of parents. Some parents in poverty worked hard on raising their children. Some parents in poverty worked intelligent hard to suppress their children. Not the same. Why are you comparing yourself with yourselves? If your neighbor is that great, he won't still be your neighbor. If you are competing with your neighbor, you will never be bigger than your neighborhood. And if your neighborhood is currently in Gombe, then you are not going to be global. Wake up! Compare yourself with an achievement you have made. You are in the university, your CGPA is 3.4. Go to 4.0. You are a businessman, your revenue currently is 33 million. Go to 50 million. Break your limit. Don't look at what the other person achieved. Look at what you have done and exceed what you have. Don't compare yourself with yourselves. Don't use another person's clock to check your speed. Don't do that. Remember, I'm not a very good public speaker, so I'm talking to you from heart to... If I was going to be competing with my friends, I would have been the most depressed person on earth. Imagine how Muyiwa first responded to my lack of admission. He laughed and he says, 2 BSc. So how will I be competing with somebody already with 2 BSc? Unfortunately for me, some of them, they like school more than their parents. So they had 2 BSc and they were doing masters when I got admission. So I was in diploma 1. Somebody has masters. And he will be telling people, say, we are friends. I say, Kadena Renani. Kadena Renani. What's we are friends? Now you could we are friends. Yes, we are not friends. How do you want the person? Do you know what the person will be saying as he's going home? Hey? So they are friends. And that one is in diploma 1. Kadena. Bamanga Tukur's children were in class. Multala, Abubakar, they were in my class when we were in FGC. When I was earning 35,000 as salary, I went to visit Multala Tukur. He was the COO of the biggest maritime company in Nigeria. We were classmates. The security man looked at me and he realized that I should not have a friend like his boss. He didn't take permission from anybody. He kept me downstairs. Ignored me. I did not look like somebody that can befriend their boss. Look at me, my head, my clothes. Unfortunately for him, Mutala got a hint that I was downstairs. And he got a call. Is there somebody, Elisha, downstairs? Yes. Bring him upstairs. What's your problem? How long has he? And the man was, you really know my boss? I said, I don't know him. We went to school together. In his mind, because we went to school together, I must be rich. Now FGC we go. You know, be London. Now FGC. But by the time I got upstairs to talk to Mutala and I came down, the security man didn't look at me the same again. It wasn't who I was that changed. It was who I knew. Now let me ask you. Imagine I'm comparing myself with Mutala Tuku. Don't you think I would have died since? His father is Bamanga. Add 1 + 1. In Papa don't look for president. His father has been one of the richest Nigerians since you were not born. My father has not been known since you were not born. So, what's the basis of? We graduated FGC in 1995. By 1996, he was in London doing degree. Do they need jam in London? Tell your neighbor, I'm running my race. Run your own. Never, Gombe, never compare yourselves with yourselves. There is better for you, but the better for you is not around you, it's within you. Never use the clock of another man to measure the speed of your life. Many times, speed is not correct. Because direction is far better than speed. A man running without direction will always end at the wrong place. Before you take a speed, find direction. Know where you are going. Number 3. Say that one very loud. That's what we are here to damage. What most of you don't understand is that no man has risen above what he does not know. No man. You will never be fatter than your information. You will never be stronger than your knowledge. What you don't know will always limit you. And what you know is key to freedom. And they shall know the truth. And freedom becomes their experience. You can't be free to exceed limit until you embrace knowledge. Hear me clearly. What you are ignorant of is what is killing you. I've heard girls say, what you know, they kill you. If you don't look into your husband's phone, you know go get hypertension. The reason why your marriage will not last long is that you don't know what is in your husband's phone. Did I say go and check it? Because your marriage will not still last long if you go and check it. What you don't know is very dangerous. Imagine now, when Dr. Ishaku was on his way, he realized that this place would be bombed. And they told him, and he forgot to call us. And he just refused to come. And we are waiting for him and waiting for him, and we are pause. Then one of you survived. Then one day you heard Dr. Ishaku speaking somewhere, and he says, you know, I knew that morning that there was going to be bomb. What will you do? You will hate him. Why? He has just expressed how wicked he is. But you see, he's not truly wicked. He just had the private information, obeyed the information, and he survived what killed you. Because maybe the person who told him didn't tell him to tell us. You know, in Nigeria, they say, Kakagamakuava. I don't know why you like that thing. In Nigeria, why do you like secrets? And you are saying rubbish. And you are saying, what did you say that is serious? Don't tell any. What I'm about to tell you is very. What are you saying that if it's so serious, you should be telling us to tell? That's how you want to lie. Most times when you want to lie, that's why you say, don't tell anybody. Because in your capacity to tell others, the lie will be ignorance. Ignorance are 2 issues for me. 1, ignorance is first the lack of knowledge. And ignorance, number 2, is ignoring knowledge. Some of you have gone to university. You have gotten information, but you are ignoring that information. You are ignorant. You are not just ignorant because you don't have information. You are ignorant when you ignore the information. They always teach you ignorance as lack of information, and then you find out you are a graduate and you can't succeed in life. Your problem is ignoring information. Ignorance, ignore. Am I making sense? Knowledge lifts men. You know, if you separate knowledge into two, that L have already separated them. You see it? The L has separated two words, Abi. So what are the two words? The first one is what? What's the second one? Always what you know is an edge. Always what you know is an edge. What Dr. Ishaku displays here now today was edge. You know why? Why has he been exceeding limit both internationally? What he knew. I did the same thing Dr. Ishaku did when he was going to see Dr. Charles. When I was going, Priest Charles, when I was going to my John Maxwell certificate in the US, on the last day, everybody was wearing suit because it's certification day. And I woke up, something just said, wear kaftan. And I said, Elisha, kaftan. Who got boss suit is inside the boss. And I felt very strong. So I wore my kaftan. Well ironed long sleeve kaftan. Maroon color. And I didn't even wear shoe, Dr. Ishaku. I wanted them to know that I'm a northerner. I wore palm slippers. Do you know what? I was a celebrity. Everybody wanted to know where I came from. And I told myself, say, thank God I didn't wear suit. Oh. Why? Because it looks like they know where suit came from. Suddenly, I mattered. Orlando, Florida, Babana Betabaswa, people asking me, excuse me, where are you from? I said, me, Nigeria. Nigeria. I heard they are bombing your country. I said, they bomb everywhere. You don't insult my country. I heard it's not safe. I said, is it safe in America? In Nigeria, we have not gotten a teenager that carried gun and killed children before. I say in America, hey! I say, you guys, you are not safe. Now you, they fear them. I know they fear them. Do I live there? How will somebody that even children are killing will come and tell me that we is only adult that kill? Does children kill in Nigeria? A 16-year-old boy will enter school in America and 37 people will die. And then they are trying to check whether his head is normal. They'll say, don't kill him. Let's check. Maybe he's not well. He's not well. Already we know. Now shoot him too. I'm making you laugh, ba. I wanted to do comedy. That time, comedians were the poorest people. So I changed my profession. Now they are paying comedian more than us. I'm changing back. Tell your neighbor, I will not ignore information. Those things that Dr. Ishaku said, those things that Muyiwa said, I'm going to go back, look at them critically, and I'll make them a part of my life. I will embrace knowledge and I will walk with knowledge. Why? Knowledge lifts. Number 4. Scream number 4. That's how they scream in your house. Again. This is one of the major limiting factors in the lives of many young people who is in their company. A lot of people are in prison today because of their friends. A lot of people died early because of their friends. A lot of girls lost their dignity because of their friends. Listen to me. You don't have to believe me, but who your friends are will determine how you end in life. Never take friendship for granted. Friends end men or friends lifts men. Friendship expands or friendship closes lives. Who is in your company? Who is in your circle? You think I'll leave Gombe today without trying to bribe Dr. Eshaku to be in my circle? I have to be his friend. He doesn't have to be my friend. There are certain things in life that it doesn't have to be mutual. It's just like you going to your boss and say, sir, you know you're my boss, you have to be friend. It doesn't have to, he's not going to be your friend, but you can keep a relationship. I will keep it. Look at you. You are number 6 amongst 5 idiots. So what are you? The 6th idiot. You started making money, but you still worked with broke people. Now you are broke again. You believe in sexual purity. You started working with 6 girls that have 16 boyfriends each. You will not last as a virgin. Who is in your call? Some of you don't know that friendship is a motivator. Friendship is an accelerator. Friendship is an expansion program. Who is in your circle can change your life. I beg you today, think deeply about who is your company. Who is your friend? Dr. Shaku did an example. If I want to do that example now, Nima Senarama, 6 people come. You see, 6 of you did not come. Because my own is copy. Ama, you must come. I'm the convener. 6 people come. No, don't come the same people. Just 6 ordinary people. Don't worry, I'm not giving you assignment. Nina de Wayone they are. Dr. Shaku could create a scenario. If you are 7, if you just want to be on the stage, come. Camera person, snap them. If you want to be on the stage, to be on Winning Mindset stage is an exalted stage. The way you are standing is the problem. You are limited. I say Saku, you went to stand straight line. Zagayani, Saku. Nobody should stand behind everybody. Everybody should stand on his own. But Saku, there should be no space. I know you have always wanted to be popular. And she's my guy. If I don't know you, I know you now. Now, did you see this Saku? Chain your hands. Is this chain? I didn't say hold yourself. Chain. This is chain. This is chain. If my life is within this circle, it simply means my greatness will be always within this. It simply means this circle has formed a boundary around my life. Imagine this circle is full of dull people. What will be in the circle? No person. Imagine this circle is full of poverty. What will be in this circle? Imagine madness is in this circle. What will I be swimming in? But imagine that this circle is full of doctors. This circle is full of lawyers. This circle is full of motivational speakers. This circle is full of billionaires. What do you think will happen to me? Even if I never have opportunity to go outside of here, I'm going to enjoy what is here. If what is here is abundance, I will enjoy it. If what is here is greatness, I will enjoy it. If what is here is massive, I will enjoy it. If what is here is stupid, I will enjoy it. If your circle is healthy, stay within it. But if your circle is not healthy, go home today, get an axe and cut it. And get out of it. Why? The knowledge they provide will be the knowledge limits you have. The conversations they have will be the information you have. The opportunities they bring will be the opportunities you have. Have you ever heard somebody in your circle talk about CBN job? No. Have you ever heard anybody in your circle talk about how to get to Canada easily? No. Why? Because all of you in that circle, Canada is a vision. I'm talking to you. I don't want you to be too comfortable. You see, I don't become like Dr. Ishaku. Kai. See my example, don't they make sense? Now, let me ask you a question. Imagine this circle is worth 100 billion. And I have a business idea that just needs 100 million. Do I need to pray? So it looks to me that one of the reasons you are praying is you are in a bad circle. There are prayer points that circles can solve. Lack of capital is because your friends are capitalists. This circle, I know Palmak is here. I can see you. My baby is here. So imagine this circle. Let me just stay here. But I'm saying, if you are the biggest in your circle, you are in a dangerous circle. Meaning everybody in your circle is going to be eating from you, and someday you are not going to have enough to eat. So if you are the biggest in your circle, create a new circle. Let this circle become part of what you feed, but feed somewhere else. Go and sit down. Clap for them. Clap for them. I didn't want to stretch the circle conversation, so I had to give you a visual picture. Hear me. You are not bigger than your circle. If you are here, you are not bigger than your circle. You are not bigger than your circle. Number 5. Say it loud. Say it loud. It has been researched and discovered that one of the biggest
accept a lie as true, it does not make the lie the truth. You can accept a fact as the truth, it does not make fact the truth. You can accept a wrong theory as the truth,
but the theory may not be the truth. Hear what I'm saying carefully. The only thing that has capacity to free you is the truth. A lie will never make you free. A fact will never make you free. Only the truth can free you. If you want to experience continuous freedom and expansion, you want to learn how to identify truths and believe them. To believe is to accept something as true. Did you accept the presentation of Dr. Ishaku as true? If yes, go home and imbibe it. It will produce the result it can produce. Some of you here, you are walking with a lie, and you have believed it for so long. It was a lie they told you that you were not beautiful. And because you have defined beauty by facial features, you have believed it. They told you you can never do well. And because you believe that you can never do well, you have been dropping academically downward. You have never gone upward. Why? Beliefs, when it's correct, goes up. Belief, when it's wrong, goes down. And when belief is taking you down, nothing can help you except you change the belief. No, effort won't help you. Performance will save you. Massive action will save you. Once the belief is wrong, actions are useless. Belief is a mold. How many of you have seen a block industry before? Belief is a mold. Everything you pour into your belief is what you become. What do you believe? My father said to me very early in life, he said, son, that girl is beating you in class. It's not because of the color of her skin. How many of you know that in primary school, girls are more brilliant? Have you noticed it? Girls are always coming first in primary school. Have you ever studied why girls don't beat boys in university? Go and study it. So if you see a girl beating boys in university, it's one girl out of many girls. But in primary school, it's many girls beating all the boys. Is it? Am I lying? When I not go primary school. Let me give you one of the examples. Puberty is a lady's biggest distraction. Once a lady starts forming, the lady starts failing. Because what puberty does for a woman that has not been cultured is that it shifts the woman's perspective from who she originally is to what her body currently is. And when your body is your goal, you no go to pass for class. Because your hair is not your head. I repeat, your hair is not your head. Some of you invest in your hair. You don't invest in your head. Some of you have long hair but shallow head. Some of you have expensive hairdo but cheap thinking. That you wrap shit in a foreign paper is still shit. Kuyakuri. Nimana gaji. Am I teaching somebody something? You know, by 2024, when I'm returning to Gombe, 2 people will not share testimony. We will share testimony and we will use 2 hours to do it. Dr. Ishaku will now come and speak, then I will now go home. Because some of you here, you won't be the biggest YouTuber, but you will have the biggest saloon. Some of you here, you will be the biggest restaurant. I came here 2011 to do a project. I worked in Gombe for many years before. I came back to Gombe. I found out that Aroma restaurant is still functioning. What is the secret that Aroma refused to die in 12 years when Mr. Big didn't last 20 years? Find out. Aesthetics is not the secret of success. Air condition doesn't produce success. There's a mind behind every achievement. When the mind is wrong, the movements will be slow. When the mind is wrong, the movement will be wrong. A wrong mind is automatically wrong direction. Am I challenging somebody? What do you accept to be true? Some of you, they told you nothing can come out of you. You accepted it as true. Can anything good come out of Nazareth? Can anything good? Some of you think you are the first person that they called a non-entity. Dr. Shaku, I believe they called you a non-entity at one time. I believe you suffered racism when you were in Europe, but you stood out. Do you know what it is to miss Prince Charles? It's not meeting Buhari. No, you don't understand. You don't understand. If you want to understand what true power is, study monarchies. Presidents are not powerful. Kings are powerful. I told him I'm going to Photoshop his picture. When I go home, you see this Daniel George? He's so creative that he can do the impossible. We will take one of my picture with winning mindset. We will shift Dr. Ishaku. Then they will put me. Then the Dr. Charles, we will not move Charles. Because she's an important man. We leave him there. We will move every other person and I'll be wearing winning mindset t-shirt. And I'll be doing like this. You know what I'm saying? Dr. Ishaku is telling Prince Charles, what this guy is doing in Africa is a revolution. I said, clap for me. Belief system. What do you believe? If what you have been running with is a lie, destroy it today. They told me I will never amount to anything. I believed, and suddenly I started going downwards. The very good boy in secondary school became a smoker in SS2. The boy that was raised in a home where conversations around sex was holy and sanctified became a dog around girls. Everything about my life just changed. I was so brilliant and I started failing everything. They have bathed me with strange water before to cast out evil spirits. I'm not joking. One woman, have you watched a Nigerian film that one woman will come, pour water, pour something inside, and do like this? They did it for me and they bathed me. And I failed the next exam. The woman trusted her power. She just said, this boy, what is wrong with him is bigger than what's wrong with him. I wish I call you anything. There's a boy in this hall. Your life looks very insignificant now. You have considered suicide many times because it looks as if you can't go beyond this. The pressure is choking you. If you sit alone, you only cry. If you see your parents, you cry. If you see your siblings, you cry. Everywhere you turn around your home, it's like life is coming to an end. There's a boy like that in this room. There's a girl like that. But I came mandated to tell you that your life is bigger than how you are thinking now. If you kill yourself now, this world will never know what you could have become. It was my Smuro who said that the grave is the richest place. Why? There are bestsellers that have not been written. There are Grammy Awards that were not. There is a twister that died and he refused to twist. I'm talking to that boy. By the end of Winning Mindset today, I'd like you to go home, wake up, look at everybody in your family and tell them, a Savior has come. I'm going to do something that will change this family forever. Mommy, give me 5 years. Daddy, give me 5 years. My junior brother, no vex. I have not been doing well. I'm taking responsibility from today. I was called the rascal in the family, but I turned out to become the Savior. Next slide. Now let me tell you 5 things quickly. Now you see my phone has gone to my pocket because I have finished. If you have a question, write it fast. Dr. Ishaku Bezejoko in Abasi answer. Dr. Ishaku is very busy, so write your questions very fast. I will pick the first 5 questions for me and doctor to answer. Why? Because the most important thing in a meeting is to know that what we said you understood. I'm not going. This is the first Winning Mindset. I'm giving it this attention. Why? Because Gombe impressed me. Clap for yourselves. Gombe, celebrate yourselves. Simple steps. Number 1. Take responsibility for your life. From today, consider your life is your only business. And let me say to you, the business of making hair is not as important as the business of living. The business of selling product is not as important as the business of life. That's why I wrote a book called The Business of Life. The business of life is the highest level of business in life. Why? Until your life is profitable, your business profits are useless. A man, how he lives is better than where he lives. Can I repeat myself? How a man lives is better than where the man lives. I know you live in GRA. Is your life a GRA life? Because there are non-entities in GRAs. There are non-entities in Maitama. How you live, I repeat, is better than where you live. What comes from you is better than where you come from. You came from the north like I do, but something good came out of my life called the Winning Mindset. If something comes from your life, something will always run to your life. You are as broke as your inability to produce something in your life. prosperity is not difficult. It's a response to creation and dispensing of value. Take responsibility for your life. Tell your neighbor, I'm not going to blame anybody again. I will not blame anybody again. My life is my business. I'm changing my life. Your life will be profitable. Number 2, raise your standard. Stop playing small. Sister, stop being cheap. I know you are 30. Marriage is not a symbol of success. It's not a symbol of success. There are girls, if you give them opportunity to be unmarried today, the men that will be single, in this world will start a new world. Raise your standard, sister. Not every boy can friend you. Not every boy can talk to you. You are not just anybody. You were designed specifically for a season and for a problem. Work yourself to become a solution, not a non-entity around town. Raise your standard. Raise it. I have a slogan. Where everybody goes, I don't go. What everybody does, I don't do. Song everybody likes, I don't sing. Places everybody goes, I don't go. Why? Everybody is not a success. And where everybody is, it does not produce success. Nightclubs don't produce great men. It produces drunken men. You are going everywhere. You are eating everything. You are singing every song. You are friend. You know, came back at the taste. Mbaka nezakabi, mpara nezakabi, guntwa zakabi, dogwa zakabi. When the tabugeka zakabi, kai, kai. Wake up, have some dignity and have some taste. When you see something, say it's not my kind. Raise your, because every form of achievement in life comes from the reference of a standard. Have a standard. Dr. Shaku talked about imagine possibility. I write goals every January and I turn them into pictures of what I want my life to look like. If you give me 50 billion today, I'm not going to pray, I'm not going to think, I'm not going to plan. Why? I did the planning of what I will do with 50 billion like 10 years ago. And I wrote it down. So if you give me 10 billion today, I'm going to start working tonight. I will start spending it today and it will not be impulsive. The cars I will drive, I've written them. The places I will visit, I've written them. Why don't you live like that? Can't you have an ideal life? I went on, when I was in the university, I didn't have a girlfriend. It was a decision I made from home. Why? My father once told me, he said, you see, woman and money can make you look backward and you're still going forward. So since I didn't have money, I knew what my problem was. What will it be? Woman. Job said, I set my eyes like a banai. I was the best graduate student in my faculty, in my class, and in my course. Why? I didn't have woman. My books was my woman. You have woman. You are in class trying to read for tests. She sent a text. Is that how you're ignoring me? When you get that kind of text from the girl you love, what happens to you? Is your reading going to sink? No. Am I helping somebody? Raise your standard. Tell your neighbor, raise it. Raise it. Somebody was saying, where has this guy been? I would have followed this guy. My life would have changed. Don't worry, it's not too late. I'm here now. You can start following me now. It's not too late. There are some things in your life that they are not late. It's just the right time. Raise your. Stop eating everything. Nade na chinto. Nina dina chinto. Ni tele Canada na chituo morning, afternoon, night. I have raised my na chituo morning, na chituo afternoon, na chituo night. Na son jemba karanta de safe muchi du meme. Nagaji. I went to my mother's house and I came back to her and kai. Kar ku koma da ni baya. Na yi gaba. What a fantastic life. My mother said, how can you cool ya zace ba ni shinkafa da salad. Bani chip. Ban ci chips da yawa ba. Gwamnan ci shi yanzu. Tell your neighbor, raise your. Say it louder, raise your. Only the girls, raise your. Guys, raise your. I love the guy. Clap for yourselves. Number 3. Pursue. Aggressively pursue. Intentionally pursue. Decisively pursue knowledge. Continuous learning changes men. Everything can be learned. Every skill can be taught. There is nothing human that is impossible for another human. Everything you need to know, you can know it. Everything you need to learn, you can learn it. Every skill you need to have, you can develop it. Listen to me. There is no mystery on earth. There's only mystery in God. All men have lived life. Why? Because there is nothing new under the sun. And all men live under the sun. I provoke you. Read one chapter every day and read 300 chapters in 1 year. Read one book every month. Make up your mind. I have a fantastic library that I can give every one of you here. Minimum of like 2-3 books. Yep. Misal has seen one of my libraries. One. When I decided to pursue personal development, I had a budget to buy 20 to 30 books every month. And I've been pursuing personal development as long as some of your life. I have books I will never read, but my son will read them. I have books I read that changed my life. I went back to the market, I bought brand new one and I wrapped it. And I kept it for my son. Listen to me, books have changed more men than anything else. Books changes men. But there is a book that changes all men. And I read 5 chapters of that book every day. I'm not wise because I'm studious. I'm wise because I'm embracing wisdom. And I have a love relationship with a wise person. Anywhere you see greatness, there are powers behind it. Either positive power or negative power. There's no greatness that is normal. If you see a rich man in your village that you can't trace his money, start looking for who you know before that he has died. And I heard them cut. Continuous learning. Go to YouTube and learn, but be careful how you study in YouTube. Why? Because some people in YouTube, they are Tom, Dick, and with a camera. Learn. Learn. Tell your neighbor, learn. Learn something new. Buy books. Start buying books from today. By the time you marry and have children, you have a library you can be proud of. Some of you, your hairdo can buy you 100 books. But why will you carry an expensive hair with a cheap life? Some of you have a beautiful environment where you live, but how would you put ugliness in beauty? Your life should commensurate your environment. Get angry, remove that wig and throw it away. Put something into your head. Wait, You are not ready for change. Did you forget I say your hair is not your head? What changes men is the head, not the wig. One of the biggest deceptions in the 21st century is makeup artists. Because they turn monsters into beauties. And they turn beautiful people into idols. Because some girls, if they wash their face, the man who married them a night before will take off. That's why they make up daily. And they make up early in the morning. Makeup simply means your make is not okay. So you are upgrading it. If you can't wash your face and walk on the street, you are ashamed of who you are. And if you are ashamed of who you are, you can't be anything bigger than your shame. Go home, remove your wig, wash your face, walk in your street boldly. And if somebody asks, "Mene na wana chenine?" Number 4. I need to close. I close now. Number 4. Number 4. Choose your company wisely. Become so intentional that you are the one who chooses your friend. Don't be forced to be a friend because both of you live in the same locality. Don't be forced to be a friend because both of you are in the same class. Because even people in the same class don't have the same head. Choose your friend. 2 guides for choosing friend: purpose, value. If you choose value, it will choose friends for you. If you choose value, it will choose friends. In short, don't choose friends, choose your value. Choose your purpose, choose your value. It will pick your friends. Why? Because purpose gravitates towards purpose and value gravitates towards value. Choose your friends wisely. Don't choose too many friends. It's a sign that you don't even know what friendship is about. Number 5, develop a growth mindset. Simply says, I am like this now, but there is more tomorrow. This is all I can do today, but I can do better. This is how far I've come, but I can go further. That's what a growth mindset. A growth mindset recognizes that there is abundance. A growth mindset recognizes there are more. Remember what Apostle of Creativity said. There is always more. And he told you there are 2 questions. If you know how to answer, your life will change. That was the first. The first question was the question I answered in 2015 in an aircraft coming back from. I did a business and I became extremely successful in a very good time in Nigeria. So I was awarded in California. So I had to travel to the US, to California, to collect my award. I remember that day, the hall we were going to use was beside the hall Michael Jackson was going to use for his last concert before he died. So I had to visit the hall. And while we were there, I remember that day I had to go to a Hugo Boss store and get suits because I was going to stand on an exalted stage where multi-millionaires are standing. So I had to dress myself. Listen to me. Your dress don't change who you are. If you're an idiot, you're just an idiot with a Hugo Boss suit. If you're a dummy, you're just a dummy with a suit. If you are foolish, you're just a foolish with suit. I'm not trying to get you to just go home now and start buying new clothes. I was about to be awarded, meaning I did something that stood out. And I remember that day. Sir, as I was going to climb the stage, a girl would tell me, hold my bag. We were like 20 awardees. They turned me to bag holder. Sorry, sir. I want to snap picture hold. So I will hold back. She will go and snap and come and collect her bag. The next person just says, looks as if this one is the idiot in our class. Let him continue holding our bag. So they were giving me back. You know what they did to me? They made me the last. So when I was going to climb the stage, I was alone. Now, you know how they do graduation in abroad? You walk. So all of them were walking and snapping and walking. But they have all gone. So I had to give the last back. So when I was coming, I was alone. The whole cameras were on me. You know, that was the day I learned that service actually puts you ahead of men. Cameras. I was doing like this. Then I had the opportunity to hug every man on the stage. Why? Because if I was on the queue, I can only hug the man that awarded me. So they were hugging me. My suit became very small. And then I came down from the stage and I sat on my chair with my award on my lap, and suddenly I lost my peace. And I asked myself, why am I not happy? This was all I ever wanted. I got to my hotel, a Sheraton in California. You know what that would cost me. And then the next day somebody came and says, I would like you to speak in Houston. Tickets have been bought. We are flying tomorrow. I went to Houston. I was going to the venue to go and speak, and I thought it was just normal meeting, and I was going to a Mercedes-Benz place to speak. That was the first time I saw Mercedes-Benz that I've never seen before. I used to think I know car. Most of you thought you have seen Mercedes. Half of the Mercedes you have seen, they are not the total number of Mercedes that they have produced. And I spoke that day. Elderly people were, wow. Can I have your email? I need to do some young man from Nigeria. Wow. Dr. Shaku, I was going home. I was not happy. They took me to a Mexican restaurant to eat, and powerful people came asking me questions. I was not happy. I knew something was missing. So I got home to sleep. And my flight was 2 days. And 2 days I didn't do anything. I was just trying to think, and nothing came. So I decided to go and buy a MacBook and an iPod so that I can transfer motivational messages. When I got to that place, I was in an Apple store, and Apple couldn't transfer message from iPad to iPod. Yes. That's when I knew something is following me from my village. So, I sat in the aircraft coming back to Dubai. I was going to have a layover in Dubai because I needed to rest. And why the guy saying let me be fast with the story because I'm already offending somebody. So I sat in the aircraft and I heard a voice, and the voice said these words, simple words: Elisha, now you are rich. What next? And suddenly there was an unusual emptiness that overwhelmed me. And there and then my body temperature rose. Malaria straight. Because suddenly all I have achieved looked meaningless. My thought life became, my hunger was new. I landed in Dubai, I was crying. I didn't know what kind of nonsense. Everything I wanted in life is in my hand. And you say there's something next, but I can't burn the number. And I came to Nigeria and I took 1 year break from work to answer that question. And when I came out to work, I gave birth to winning mindset. This was what was next for my life. It was no longer money. It was no longer fame. It was no longer awards. It was a time for me to touch men in ways that they will never forget. And this is the 6th year. I gave my money, I gave my time, I gave my thought, I gave my pain for it. And that's why I know that there's somebody in this room. This is the last time you will be a mediocre again. This is the last time you will be limited again. This is the last time you will be looked down upon. Your day has come. Your time is now. And your day is today. Ladies and gentlemen, we'll answer your questions briefly and we'll put you on your way. But remember, in few words, where you came from, it's not a disadvantage. If nothing is coming out from you, then you are at a disadvantage. And trust me, Gombe is rich because you are from Gombe. Gombe is blessed because you are in Gombe. I single-handedly put Kaduna State on the map for personal development. Single-handedly. I single-handedly make paying for training become a norm in the entire Kaduna State. Go and find out. Before me, nobody pays for training as low as 1,000 naira. Today, my private coaching is $1,000, 2 hours per month, 24 hours per year. No more limits. No more limits. I want you to shout like you have never shouted before. Shout! I won't take that home. Even my wife will not accept it. Shout like you have never shouted before.
I'm an open book. I'll tell you everything I know to the darkest corners of my
There's this meme that's going around these days. They are calling imagination. How many of you know it? They was going to say imagination won't kill me. Right now, imagination. I'm trying to do what he just did. I would have loved to say something. Everybody will stand. Imagination. Okay. But we're getting there. We have a few questions here. And the first question, how do you break balance, breaking limits and pushing till you break down, both physically and otherwise? This person wants to break down because this is exactly what the person wrote. But I think maybe the person is talking about balance to avoid breaking down. Daddy, can we have another mic? Okay.
Thank you. So the question here is, how do you balance breaking limits and pushing till you break down, both physically or otherwise? I think the thinking here, to whoever wrote this, I'm just assuming, may not be interpreting it correctly. Sometimes in your quest to break in limits, the result ain't coming. You get to a point where you begin to feel, nah, this is not working. And then you begin to feel as if you've broken down both physically and mentally. By breaking down, perhaps you get to a point where you feel it's not worth trying and more or less giving up. It's natural that when you make attempt to break limit, when you make attempt to overcome barriers, the results may not come immediately. Nobody can answer that. Nobody knows why. The good thing is in the consistency and in the persistence of it. And I'll give you just this short story about you keep pushing, you keep breaking the limit without breaking down. Many years ago, I said to myself, let me try and see if I can get one scholarship overseas. If there's anybody here who has tried applying for a scholarship overseas, you know how difficult it is. You know, writing those essays, answering those questions, very difficult. And I tried it the first time, of course. Some of the professors you send emails to, they wouldn't even recognize receiving the email. And I remember applying to 1, 2, 3, up to 16 different scholarships and nothing turned up. And I think to the person who wrote this question, perhaps you are experiencing that sort of thing when you've tried to break this limit, you've tried to do this, and nothing seems to be coming, and then you feel physically drained and mentally drained and emotionally drained, and you just want to give up. The result may not come immediately. One thing you are passing through, one thing you are experiencing and you don't pay attention to is the fact that as you keep trying, breaking those limits, you are learning from it, but you don't even know you are learning from it, right? So the idea is to keep pushing as far and as much as you can, and not to get to a point where you feel, I've given up. One way to do it appropriately is to actually sometimes sit down and assess yourself. I've been doing this thing for too long. Is it possible that I've not been doing it correctly? Can I review it? Can I apply this? Can I change this? And then you put in another different approach and then see what happens. But you have to be mindful of the fact that some of these results don't come immediately. And the joy is that as you keep trying, breaking those limits, you are learning from it, knowing how best to approach the issue and knowing how better to address it. I'm assuming I might have touched a little bit of the question, maybe not answered everything, but I'm afraid that's all I can offer. Thank you.
Something in us to know that the future is bright. And to not to bore you with a lot of talk, to answer the question, what is wrong with wise people? And I think the B part of it is that why is it that most wise people struggle? There is a gap between knowledge and doing. There is a gap between knowledge and doing. It is not necessary that you do what you know. A lot of people know, but they don't apply. And in life, just like in this community of these congregants today, we have two people. Those who are excited by what they heard and those who have learned what they heard. And how we get to determine those who have really learned something is in 2024 when Elisha is back. Those whom we have seen by way of upgrading their lives, we know that they were just not excited by the message, but they were truly wise in putting what they know to practice. So what is wrong with wise people is that they have too much knowledge that is not practical. They have too much knowledge that they don't apply. And for those of you who are used to most of my talk, I end this way. Knowledge that does not affect behavior is what? Nonsense. Knowledge will have to grow to the capacity where it is formidable enough to bring a shift in your behavior. Once that didn't affect your behavior, then you are not knowledgeable and you are not wise. So what is wrong with wise people is that they are too knowledgeable that they don't apply it in their own lives. So you don't see the reflect of their sayings in their own life. I don't know whether I've answered the question. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you. While we are at this, Master Masood Liman came in. He's a very highly celebrated network marketer in Gombe. If you don't know him, please, sir, stand. Many of you have been seeing this new fertilizer. They are saying fertilizer, new fertilizer that you don't need to, you just spray, you don't need to. And this KD fertilizer, most of you have seen, Masood is directly in charge of all that. Please celebrate him. He's, I heard Masood was awarded a car worth, what about 8 million naira? Just 2 weeks ago from his company, KD, in Gombe. So we are in Meduguri, right? But he's a Gombe guy. We celebrate Masood. And Masood is a network marketer and they know how they build relationships. And this person said, how do you build a network of big cycle? I want to throw this question to Masood. Please, sir, can you help us answer this? How do you build especially business ones? Wise.
Okay. Good afternoon, everyone. I think I will use this medium to ask for your pardon to clap for, I think, Dr. Ishaku. Also, Mr. Elisha, I want you to give me a round of applause. You know, they just invited me, and I feel like I can fly now. Yes, I was motivated actually. And by the end of year 2024 or the beginning of 2024, I am very sure a lot of things will come. I am feeling like, I achieved a lot in my company, but now I'm seeing it like it is a beginning to me because of this lecture. Building, what's the question again, please? Huh? Building big, okay. Building good network depends on your relationship. Building network depends on your relationship, because, you know, as a network marketing expert, I know networking is all about relationship. You need people, people need you. How can you make them feel at home? How can you make them feel that they are like you? Relationship, how to relate with people. You know, if you can relate with people well, then definitely they can directly or indirectly be in your network. If you want to build a good network, you have to take charge of your relationship. Relationship in 360 degrees of your life, relationship is there. Churches, your mosques, place of working, you understand, colleagues, everything in your life depends on how you relate with people around you. So that's the only answer I'm giving. So, but I don't know, you know, based on the lectures that were rendered here, I don't know whether I may be given like just 2 to 5 minutes to give a direction to the young people here. The reason is that I had Mr. Elisha saying that before you take a step, you should have a direction. I am very sure young people here, we are all high now. We are thinking, yes, we are thinking of where and how to start. Am I right? We are thinking of where and how to start. You can start just like me. I remember I joined my company when I was at the age of, ending my service year, 2018. I joined the company. That time, when you are in service here, especially we in the north here, we know that everything will stop. All the palliatives that you are receiving, you understand, from your homes, isn't it? You have to be a provider now, especially after you finish your service here. You have to be a provider, not a recipient. Your alawi will stop. Where else? A lot of things will come up. You want to marry, you want to have house, you want to build house, you want to have a strong business, and you only have a degree certificate. And that degree certificates, if you look at your house, maybe 3 or 4 of your brothers are already degree holders, and they are here waiting for the job to do. When you go out, you step out of your house, you will meet hundreds of people that are degree holders and they don't have a job. This thing must be a worrisome something. What? I have been thinking, what can I do? Because I know that I have a lot on my table to settle. Luckily enough, I just got this opportunity. I didn't even think otherwise. I just got registered with the company I'm working around with. They show me how to do the business. I say, okay, I will do the business. As long as this thing will change my life. I started the business 2019, early 2019. 5 months in the business, my story starts changing. As a copper, collecting alawi, 19,800, I remember vividly. I started enjoying monthly bonus of 250,000 every month. 5 years. 5 months, I mean. Then from there, I say, okay, now, I have NYC certificate, I have my CV, I have everything. But if I compare this with maybe if I am able to secure a job, how much am I going to be earning? And in my job, I only have access to my liabilities. I cannot even touch people's life. Then I say, okay, now, let me pack all the documents, CVs, NYC certificate. Let me give this company 5 years. I just say, let me give this company my 5 years. Full attention, 5 years. Now, I am now 4 years in the business. I can vividly say or strongly say that I am a landlord because I have more than one house. I have cars, not car. And also, I just built another mansion that I am celebrating next month. Yes. Just 4 years in the business. Taking a right direction is very, very important. You cannot say, okay, since now I am inspired, I have to go and do something that will change my life. Then you will go and do something that maybe somewhere in that place, maybe he works for 10 years, up to now he is in still the same place. Look for somewhere that if you work, you will see the result. And lastly, I am proudly saying always that because of my decision of joining the company, I have over minimum of 250 people in my team that are enjoying bonuses every month. Meaning, I touched their lives through my decision. So, I want all of us to take a right direction. Thank you very much.
Masood, you know, I was trying to help him. Yes, sir. Thank you. Okay, you can go back, sir. Thank you. Yes, anytime you see somebody with Babariga, try to help them. Yes. The reason why I brought him up is because there are some of you who are naturally born network marketers. You can persuade people, but people discourage you and say, any business that has to do with bring 2 people, don't call me. But he brought 2 people. And the 2 people brought 2 people. And that's how he's a multi-millionaire now. And he built a mansion. If it is area of your strength, don't use memes and kill your destiny, please.
All right. Please, sir, how to change or have new circle? Okay. How to change or have new circles, positive ones, workable strategies. How do you build a network of big circle? Big. Maybe like Elisha Dam, the big circles. All right. Regarding circles, what if I'm a lone wolf who have no circle? I can imagine that wolf, no circle. Kai. You can't be a Liverpool fan because you'll be walking alone. Just mere acquaintances. All right, because of time, let me just take it together. To build circles, you have to be intentional. You have to be deliberate. Okay, I like practical thing. Since I left lecturing, my life has been practical. Elisha, how did I come into your circle? Can you remember? I traveled all the way from Jos to Kaduna. And when I came, I didn't come to say, Elisha, see your house, you have mansion. I came to offer, to give. Most of the time when we want to build circle, we always think of what can I collect now? You've seen doctor, he knows, he has seen Prince Charles. You know, say, if I go to his house, I just hope he will give me. No. I remember when I met Fela Dotwe many years ago, and I go to his place. My other brother said, what did Fela give you? It's the mindset we have here. You don't go to circle to collect. You go to circle to give. So when Elisha said he was coming to Gombe, I said, I want to come. He said, but he doesn't have. I said, I want to come without nothing. That's how to build circle. So don't look for big circle. Just look for a circle that you know you will grow. You will contribute there. Because if you're looking for big people's circle, you can't be in Dangote circle now. What will you say you want to offer? How you want to? You can't. But you can start with the circle of guys that have, good grades, first class. I mean, you can start with the right circle from there. You can start with circles of people with great value. They might be students. Don't look for I want to be. No, start in your environment. Your roommates or your dumb guys that are very sound and brilliant. You can find yourself in that. You know, Bible talked about he that walk with the wise shall be wise. The companion of fools shall be destroyed. If you walk with the wise, you must be wise yourself. But in case you are foolish, if you get the right circle, the wise circle, they will rub off on you and you become wise. You will not know when you'll be wise. You just go, me too, I'm wise now. I'm telling you, you will not know when you'll be wise. If just like when you dwell, when you mingle with the right rich people, you too will start thinking mindset. When they call million beside you, you not say, You too will say, okay, it's not bad, and all that. Because you are within that circle. And somebody said consciously now, the first thing I think you should do is to identify what you want in your life before you go for that circle. So you know what you want, know what you want to achieve in your life, then look for the circle that will support that movement in your life. Sometimes some of them can be far. That's why I dropped my Facebook, LinkedIn, and I've seen some people already sending email. That's how to build circles. I might not come to your circle directly, but you are in my circle already. And if you're in my circle, you are in another person that is a top guy circle. So you are entering the right circle consciously. All right. So I let my what's it called? What I want to say to the social media handle. So everybody, but maybe 3 people have done it. That's what I'm saying. It's consciously. You have to go out of your way to. I want to get to this person's circle, and the best way is through Facebook. Sir, I asked you now for what your LinkedIn. I've done it already. I said, what's your link? It's circle. That's how to build circle. It's not I will do it later. I will collect it later. No, I said, okay, I'm going to get it done. That's how to get into the right circle. And the more you are in the right circle, it's a ripple effect. You keep going, and to get to your destination becomes very easy. So it's an intentional thing. Go out of your way to do what you need to do to be in the right company. I said it to the student. I was speaking to the students of University of Jos, maybe this year, April. I said, if you need 500 naira as a student, and you don't have any friend, and he said, do another please, and you call about 10 people, and say, I'm trekking from UJ to you, I don't have money, then there's a problem with your circle. 500 naira, you don't have any circle that can help you with it. Then you must consciously look for, I'm not saying you look for rich people. I'm just saying that it's unfortunate in your case that you cannot have a circle. And it's not hard to have good circles. You to have something to offer. When you have something to offer, some people will navigate to your own circle. They want to be with you when you have something to offer. Like this man has spoken now. I'm sure some people will hear me, okay, when he's going, I'll just go and greet him. They want to be in his circle because he has something to offer. Stop looking for people to get to their circle when you have nothing to offer. Because if you don't have anything to offer, you will suffer. Do you understand? If you don't have anything to offer, I mean, I told somebody, I said, you cannot negotiate if you are not needed. And to be needed, you must have something to offer. So when they ask you how much do you want to collect, you can't say 1 million when you don't have anything to offer. It's when you have something to offer, they also can we negotiate because you have something. So always go with something. People would like to be in your circle. People come and when you finish now, this guy now, with all he has done now, I love him. I want him to be my friend. He doesn't have, I don't know how much he can give me, but it's not about money. I just love him. He has something to offer. So it doesn't have to be money. Just make sure you have something good. Because I'm saying something to offer, and I was like, okay, I mean to have something to offer. I'm beautiful. That's not what I'm saying. Beauty is. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, sir. Quickly, Mary Poloma, can you stand? I want to specially recognize Mary Poloma for all your special contributions. Please applaud her. She's a girl child advocate and she has done amazing things in Gombe, pardon girls, doing so many things. She has spoken in radio, televisions before. We're glad to have you here. She is married with a son and we're glad to have you. Thank you so much. Just for the sake of time, I will let you sit. Thank you. We'll proceed.
Okay. Thank you, Misal. So before I answer these other questions, I just got a note from one of the participants. This is interested. He says that I read, I want to make a donation to the young lady, Tabitha in bracket. And last week, I got a grant from the University of Georgia to help develop leadership curriculum in young school children in northern Nigeria. So I want to enroll Tabitha into the program and connect her to a mentor in the US. Please, if you can help me talk to Mr. Elisha to give me opportunity for that, so he wants to come up. Now, this individual is someone I know, so I'm just going to ask him to come over, and he could do all the other introductions. Jonah?
Oh, thank you, everybody. Please, doctor, if you can do me a favor to be on your feet, please. Sorry, sir. Yeah. So I actually asked him to stand on his feet simply because anything that happens to me today is because of him. I've met him for a very long time, and I know how he picked me actually from the ground. He nurtured me, he nurses me, and he was always by my side. He was supposed to be like a father to me, but he became like a friend to me. Because of him, I've traveled to the US. Because of him, I have gained a lot of grant from the US government. Now, just last week, I received a grant from the University of Georgia. I'm currently a graduate assistant at the University of Georgia, and I'm on my master's degree in the School of Social Work to receive a dual degree in social work and leadership education. So I received a grant from University of Georgia so we can develop a curriculum in Nigeria, especially in northern Nigeria, on how we can train younger generations to be leaders. So when the young lady was talking over here, I felt like I don't just have to go. Someone raised me, so I should do it to someone. That is what I felt. And so, you know, they used to say, thank you, sir. Thank you. So they used to say you don't have to grow beyond who taught you. And Mr. Elisha has made a donation of 10,000 naira. And I was back there just telling myself, do I make a donation above what he has done? I know it's not right for me. Okay, so for Tabitha, I'm going to connect with the two teachers and I'm going to your parent. I'm making a donation. I'm making 2 donations actually. The first one is I'm giving you the sum of 9,999 naira. So it's not. So it's not 10,000 naira actually. So, sir, I'm sorry. I'm always going to be your student because I'm really inspired by what you said. And then secondly, I'm going to take charge of the curriculum. I've already reached out to the Ministry of Education, and we are in good contact with the Ministry of Education currently. We are trying to get authorization from the government to go ahead with our project. So the person who is actually in charge of this grant is Dr. Brandy Walker. She's from US, from the Department of Leadership Development. So I'm going to personally connect Tabitha to Dr. Brandy Walker. And not just connecting Tabitha. I'll be returning back next month, but before I return, we will see how we can provide a gadget, an internet connection, and then a Zoom link so Tabitha could engage with Dr. Brandy Walker constantly. So please, at the end of today, I'm going to liaise with the 2 teachers. You're going to take me to Tabitha's parent, and then we can talk more. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Jonah. So just to wrap up on the questions quickly, my question is, how can we address the issue of lack of mentorship in northeastern Nigeria, precisely our dear state Gombe? It's absolutely not a coincidence that the city of Minna is considered the literal capital of northern Nigeria. The libraries and the mentorship programs are all ahead compared to other places, and it's reflecting on their intellectual outputs. How can we address that? Finally, sir, we are hosting a TEDx Pantami in Gombe. Would you mind giving a talk? I think they are referring this to Mr. Elisha and Mr. Muiwaro. I think this question. The second question, how do you constantly challenge your underlying belief apart from self-confidence? Who were your mentors? How would you advise a startup tech company? Taking on the first question, bridging that mentorship gap. There's a young lady I met, I think it was 2-3 weeks ago at your event, Apollos. I'm not going to call her name, but if you are here, I'm not calling you out. I'm just trying to relive our conversation. She says she has my phone number and she wanted to call. In her words, I wanted to call you, but I lack the courage to call. And I look at her and say, you don't need courage to call me. You need credit on your phone. Yeah, so I think what is happening is often at times when we think about mentorship, we identify people we want to reach out to. The courage to reach out is a problem, right? These people that we want to reach out to, they're probably busy in their lives doing 101 different things. It's very difficult for them to actually picture you among the crowd. You have to take the first bold step to actually reach out. And who knows what will happen if you do that. So I think one way to bridge that mentorship gap is actually to take the initiative of reaching out to whoever you think has something that you could learn from. And if that person is in Gombe and you still feel you don't have the courage to reach out to them, I would recommend you speak to my brother Amin. He knows almost everybody in Gombe, so he's going to lead you to that. Again, the second question also tallies with that. How do you constantly challenge underlying belief? I think the first thing to do is to identify what those underlying beliefs are. It's part of what we discussed earlier, creating that awareness as to what exactly. Sometimes you would be ashamed to identify the exact cause of that underlying belief. But the first step is actually to identify it. And then I would recommend, once it is identified, seek a mentor. It's difficult to read ABCs in textbooks and try to apply it in your life. It's easier when you have a mentor and you have a conversation and reference. Thank you. So I would advise them that could be a way up. How would you advise the startup tech company? I have no idea, to be honest. Business is something that I'm really, really poor at, but perhaps Mr. Muiwa or Mr. Elisha can attest to that. Thank you so much.
Ladies and gentlemen, it has been a very long ride, and I believe you are not the same person that walked into this building. Am I right? Okay, coming up next, I'll be inviting Nidifil for his presentation.
Hello, good afternoon, everyone. Okay, we should lose our face. We are not smiling. Okay. Thank you very much, sir, for this privilege. The last time I was standing in Winning Mindset stage was 2019 Zaria. I was part of Winning Mindset Zaria. I was part of welfare team. I love cooking. That year. But it has been a smooth ride. It's really a privilege. I was chatting with Daddy here 2 days ago, and it's like, I should just come and I don't know what I'm doing. But let's just enjoy, and it's the closing of the meeting, so I would love all of us to maybe dance. So we'll do something crazy. Please, the guy who played the guitar should come back. I did not rehearse with him, I don't know him, but I want us to just create a music. I want us to do something creative. So please, the guy with the guitar should please come. Increase my volume. It's not working.
Okay. Yeah. It's like a prophecy, I'm speaking to the future. And you can never be with me if you ain't see the picture. I've always been the kind of G to take it like a lecture. I won't respond as lately, I've been trying to get the structure. They call me the baddest, I'm hanging up all the baddest. My kind of flow is the finest. And take a look at my palace, call me your highness. People niggas behind us, cause being broke is a minus. I put an end to the madness, I swear to God I'm the baddest. Flow my fantasies and my enemies up in overseas. I'm drinking Hennessy when I'm blowing trees and the jealousy. Fuck with your sanity, you'll get mortality. Be afraid of me, cause honestly I got a tendency to rap like DJ Scratch on Wicked. I got a ticket for the wicked. I hit the ball, I pick it when I sink it. For the wicked, I'ma break it. And watch me when I take it. Everybody's gonna make it if you make it. Go, yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, 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 your eyes, looking at the sky. I can see myself, I can feel it on the night. Beat my chest and looking head high. Tell me you will fist bump, you feel me all high. I can see everybody all night. Raise your hands to the sky and say, yeah, 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 yeah. Whoa, 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 whoa. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much for that wonderful presentation. And then the final presentation for today. The presenters are coming all the way from Kaduna. Join me as I welcome Double Five on stage.
To do this wherever I go. Praise the Lord. Gombe, you are blessed. Thank you very much for hosting us. We are grateful. You have done well. But before we do what we want to do, we'll be singing a song, Winning in Life. Winning in life comes at a cost. There must be a price you must pay to win in life. But before that, we'll be doing a piece titled, We Need Christ. As you listen, be blessed. I got a lot of stuff going through my mind like crazy. Cause what's going down in this world? People, it's crazy. I'm like, when did gay became cool? When did sin became the thing that rules? When did men start acting like animals too? And why would the world detect the thing the church do? I'm like, hold up, that ain't cool. Just ask yourself, what would Jesus do? Now, everybody's talking money, clothes, and cars. Everybody wanna be superstars. Nobody wanna be good no more. Nobody wanna talk about Christ no more. Nobody wanna serve God no more. You say, let's go to church. They ask you, what for? I got tears in my eyes cause I cry for them. They forget that Christ who died for them. Now everybody's talking a new world order, but I see nothing. Autonomous order. See, we only need Christ to put us in order. Is him or the word? No standing in the border. A lot of cat call themselves self-endowed. You ain't got crowd, rethink and sit down. You're not Mr. Incredible. You're so destructible. Without Christ, you hit hit the ground, you're breakable. The last time I checked, you were 0/10. Only Christ can make your life 10/10. The life that you live in, no girl and no correct. Live the world and be seen alone like a car disconnect. Disasters won't stop, the lies won't stop. The hate over they won't stop. I'm not being pessimistic, I'm being realistic. But pushing Christ to the background, we missed it. We need him more than the air we breathe. We need him more than the food and which we feed. We need him. That's a fact. I need him. I need him to restore what was lost in Eden. I need him to give the life I'm living. If I say I don't need him as myself, I'm deceiving. For me, he hung on the cross. Check the love. He's bleeding. We be the reason why your life, so him alone can find it. No lie, see my guy, you need him. I'm talking to you peeps, in our lives we need him. We need him in economy, need him in politics, need him in schools, and need him in our families. I hope you see the truth, I hope you realize. The spirit of the Lord don't they flow for my life. You see me for here, I know be normal human being. I know be physical being, I be spiritual being. I know the flow from this realm, I the flow from above. I'm soaring like the eagle, higher. Jesus got my back, now him be my Messiah. There's none like you in heaven and on earth. His grace made me touch not. Babu weni maye. We changing the atmosphere. Aya kamata. Enemies the trial, oh boy, it no matter. There's no hoka. Amma babu gargadi balle targadi. Kauna Allah abu mamaki ne kai. Da na duba yaruwana sai na gode. Alherin Allah ai baya kare. Da safe, da rana, kuma da dare. Winning in life.
I'll keep winning. I keep winning. I'll keep winning always. No matter what comes my way. The journey is every day of my life. I'll keep winning always. No matter what comes my way. No losing in my life. Keep
Winning like my nature and culture. Guidance from his word. Losing, failure can never be an option. Give my mouth the right resources, that's the caption. The price it paid to win is to go through the pain. Focus, determination, we ought to gain. Inspiring responsibilities, the rule of the game. Believe in yourself, you're a king, you will reign. Your goals are the world in the fullness of achievement. Positive thought, creative, that the former part of you. Your vision about life brings about your aspiration. The power of the mind will take out limitation. Self-leadership, actualizing potentials. Success is becoming all you were born to become. Keep going, keep moving, never giving up. With God on the side, always we keep winning. I'll keep winning always. No matter what comes my way. Victorious every day of my life. I'll keep winning always. No matter what comes my way. No more losing in my life. I keep winning. I got a mind of Christ, yes I'm born to win. I go through pain, but I came out strong. Can do all things through Christ who strengthens me. Forward ever, yes I'll never relent. The race is not to the swift, yeah, not to the strong, but of him that shows. He shows us mercy, life, answers to principles, city time and harvest. The borrower is a servant to the lender in life. Give us never lack. This book he go day in my mouth. I go meditate, tearing day and night. For we walk by faith and not by sight. A good name is better than riches in life. Loving favor rather than silver and gold. My faith in God is my spiritual anchor.
double EM to the world, we're winning every day. I'll keep winning always, no matter what comes my way. Victorious every day of my life. I'll keep winning, or losing in my life. I'll keep winning. I'll keep winning always, no matter what comes my way. Victorious every day of my life. I'll keep winning always, no matter what comes my way. No more losing in my life. I'll keep winning.
There are too many people that want to sing in this. Are you ready? They say I should challenge this guy, but I've advised myself. I thought about it. I don't want to see Christ tomorrow. I want to spend some time more on earth. If I bend like this guy, my wife will come to this town tomorrow morning. The same posture I took, that's how I'll stay. For everyone that performed, I don't just love you, but I honor you and your gift. And if there's any way I can help your gift, you have a video, you have something you have documented in form of a product, send it to me and I'll spread it as far as I can. Do that needs attention, send it to us. Let's help you get attention for what you do. One of the weakness of the North is that we think we are humble when we don't do things for the media, but it's not humility, it's foolishness. Let's begin to let the world know that beauty is not a southern thing, that beauty is not a foreign thing, that we can produce it from every part of the world. This man built a life in Gombe and also added a mansion to the life. It doesn't matter where you are, you can build something that can stand out for generations to see. We love every one of you. Gombe State University student, thank you for coming. Every one of you that have come from if you are not from Gombe and you are here, stand up. You came from outside. Please, in humility, rise up to your feet. I know some of you that came from outside and you are shy. Don't be shy, stand up. That shy doesn't take anybody anywhere. From where did you come from, sir? Maiduguri. Wow. Somebody came from Yobe, somebody came from Maiduguri, somebody came from Jigawa, somebody came from, I got some text messages. We need you guys to know we appreciate every effort you put to be here. We appreciate every contribution you made. We appreciate the flyers you shared. We appreciate the voice you used to tell your neighbor. I can guarantee you, some things will happen for you for good, irrespective for how your next move comes. We came with ability. We came with power to back what we said. Doctor, in simple terms, through the voice of that boy, prove to us what the true meaning of success is. When your results and your lifestyle become the platform for another man to rise, you are a success. If you have 6 cars, you are not a success. If you have 10 mansions and it does not affect anybody, you are not a success. But everything you have, no matter the size, if somebody can stand on it and be tall, then you are amongst men. Matter. Know that, and I want you to live by that. Misal and team, thank you. With all humility, Gombe, you outdid me. Now listen to me. This is not the biggest new mindset that has happened. We've had bigger in Kaduna, in Zaria. We've had bigger. But there is something about your event that is different from normal events. And I want to recognize that. Your excellence, your togetherness. Doctor, that is to say, the efforts you have made, the efforts Daddy has made as a pastor, the effort he has made is truly not wasted. There are riches amongst your young men that you have not paid attention to. It's time to pay attention to those who are willing to change the game and to rewrite their narratives. I made a commitment 6 years ago that if I see something good, I will push it forward, and I have not stopped. Today, everywhere in this city, everywhere in Nigeria, there's somebody that is rising or stood because of me. Some in wealth, some in academics, some in business. And I'm proud of that. I won't underestimate myself. So my vote of thanks is to say to all of you that you have done well. And to Gombe team, I love you deeply. I gave you my word, and I will keep my word. I'll keep my word to you. And when I keep my word to you, Dr. Ishaku will come and teach in the word I'm keeping. We will do better. Now, I wanted to dance so that you know how happy I am, because my wife is happy at home. I leave tomorrow. I may not see some of you for 1 year. I may not see some of you for 2 years. I may not see some of you 5 years. But if I ever see you and you have cheated me. You have cheated me. You must never be the same again. Those of you that came from far, thank you. My team from Kaduna, you guys know I love you. Daniel George, come up stage. Tell everybody outside to come inside. They're going to play a song that they wrote for the winning mindset. The song is sweet. If you don't dance, evil spirit is following you. But if you dance, whatever is following you, you will leave it in this hall. I will take it to Kaduna for you. This is our team lead in Kaduna, and it doubles. He also doubles as not just the team lead for Kaduna. He's currently the general coordinator for the winning mindset wherever it's happening. And annoyingly, I like to punish people who are good by giving them plenty work. He also doubles as my personal assistant. But Daniel George has been exceptional. He designed this. He created this. All the flyers, all my content, to an extent, majorly, is his handwork. So you will do me the singular honor to stand on your feet and celebrate Daniel George. Please celebrate Daniel George. Thank you, Daniel. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Now, Misal, did you want to say something? Misal is shy.
Stage fright.
For the Gombe winning mindset team, you can turn this into something you can use. You have my blessing. You can turn this into something you can use, because I can't always come. But you have my blessing. It's my name. It's my name. It's an intellectual property. I've registered it. I have trademarked it. It's my name. And I give it to you. If you want to use it well. Are you ready to dance? Dr. Ishaku is coming up stage. Because Muiwa is coming, but you know his pot belly will distract us. So Muiwa, Dr. Ishaku, please come on stage. Now, okay. Gombe State University students, don't rush. There's a gift for all of you. So don't rush. Now, what is this book, My Everything? If you are here and you have a phone, time, and I talk about things like money, I talk about things like leadership, I talk about things like happy home. I'm just a troublemaker. Follow me. I know the devil was going to stop it. Still follow me. Listening to him gave me serious courage that there's hope for North. Kuboshi, all this one is doing is on his own. Now me, I go send them invitation to be his man. No, I'm mine. You don't disgrace me. Somebody gave Dr. Ishaku this. Sir Elisha. What? You wrote this, you can wait behind and see me. Is that okay? Are you guys ready for us to dance? Boogie. Yes, be take here. That's our picture where I want you to dance.
Seen 1,000 things, 1,000 minds, and would they bring to this?
This is just a token to appreciate. One thing I learned from you is knowledge always begot product or service, and from the knowledge, this is a product it begot for me. And we were able to start the first powdered tomato company in Nigeria. And this is a tekun first from my company, sir.
I will make a statement after this picture. Now let me tell you a principle in life. When there is no best, the first is the best. When there is the best. Currently in how life runs until somebody gives back to his own. They are wasting our time.
So I wanted to say this, that anytime Gombe doing the winning mindset with Elisha, I want to give a free slot once this year. So it's of me badges.
So
Dreams, make it a reality.
Don't.
Intentional living, that's how it's supposed to be. Achieve your dreams,
Nah.
make it a reality.
Never ask for money. But what we have done with
I'm going to win. If only I can set my mind to win.
we are going to do winning mindset Makurdi soon, and then we are going to do Plateau, and I feel strongly that we are going to do winning mindset UK. Now, at any point in time you feel you want to be part of us financially in any way, you don't need to call me. You can reach out to Daniel, you can reach out to Misal, and you can support us. It's very important to be part of something. It can help you. Having said that, I like to dance now. If you want to dance with me and you know you can dance, when we start dancing, come on stage. Let's go. If you don't know how to dance, just look for someone and sit down. All right. Fly me set my mind to win. I've got to search. I've got these words to from these words to help me open a man. Help me open a man. So finding negativities, why you can have it. Sitting up and then precious, you can make it. Why you can have it. Set my mind to win. I've got the winning mindset. Step up, stand up on these words to dance on. On these words to dance on. Help me up in a man. Help me up in a man.
Gombe State University students, can you gather by this side? Gombe State University students, gather by this side of the hall.
Fly me set my mind to win. Set from these words to dance from these words to dance. Help me up in a man. Help me up in a man. Those finding negativities, why you can have it. Sitting up and then precious, you can make it. Why you can have it. want to win. I've got the winning mindset. So that's why I'm calling you all to join from.
Let's all gather by my right, please. The technical side. Gombe State University students, let's all gather here, please. We can see my hands. To the front, please.
Call me a winner man, no. I got you, man, yeah.
I love this Josephine. I have seen 1,000 things, 1,000 moons, and what they bring to this world and to this home. But where I stand